take the blame for all the shame that you dish out. There's not enough soap to wash the filth that haunts my mouth. Don't need any extra attention. If I were you, I'd keep my distance. I'm no
Santa Claus, hi Addy, welcome to the stream. It's the big Christmas stream, even though it's not Christmas yet, but we'll allow it. So I'm not actually home for Christmas. And also, I imagine no one has time. Wait, we have People Plus 2, JGuess. I fixed it. Yeah, I got People Plus back. We were missing him. I kept typing People Plus and it would just not be there and I would be sad. Also, in case you are interested, the exclamation mark. I miss People Plus on other chats as I'm mentioning. I do miss him as well. We do have a little exclamation mark form in the title. If you're wondering what the fuck that is to the feedback form. If you still want to do any feedback submissions, it is going to stay open throughout the stream. And we'll check in a few times throughout. After the awards, after the Steam replay, and probably in between like the games and stuff as well. So if there's anything that comes to mind while you're watching the stream, you can still submit. I thought I'd leave it open. It wasn't like an overwhelming barrage of feedback that I felt like we wouldn't have time for everything. So if there's still something that's on your mind, let me know. There we go. Chatters, I hope you are very excited for the stream to come. I put a lot of effort into the awards, especially. And I'm very excited to show you what I made. Also, I woke up, went grocery shopping, like the final time before the holidays, tried to bring back recycling, but the machine was broken, RIP. And then I did big Christmas baking. If you're curious, I did bake gingerbread cookies and I baked apple pie cookies. There's pictures in the Discord. They turned out really well. I'm very excited. I mean, my family did them together. Pretty new here, so I guess I don't have much constructive feedback to offer. Fair enough, fair enough. It's more like, also if you liked anything a lot, you can add that as well. It's anonymous also, so there's like no reason. But I guess I could see myself staying here a good long time. People love, aw, thank you, Addy. I'm glad. Yeah, so big Christmas baking, very exciting. I'm gonna bring some of the cookies over to my parents when I'm visiting tomorrow. There we go. And it's gonna be hype. So I did all of that, and then I've been working on my friend Toby's birthday gift, which is gonna be a cow plushie. I've done the legs, and let me tell you, right? The material that I'm crocheting it out of is this like really chunky, thick yarn, and it is so much more difficult to work with than I expected for two reasons. Reason one is it's very hard to see the stitches, so it's very, like, you have to pay so much attention and count a lot, out loud at times even, to not, you know, fuck up your count. And it's a little bit of a guess game if you're doing it okay or not. And the second time is it's just a lot of hand workout because the yarn is tougher than I'm used to. But I've been getting a lot of progress done. I have 2 arms done, and I've started the legs, and like I'm into the torso now. So that's pretty good. And yeah, that was kind of my day. Bacon, grocery store, and crochet stuff. A bit of work on my thesis as well, not that much, but yeah. Still haven't heard back anything from my supervisors, which I'm trying to like corral my anxiety about it. Oops, sorry. That's not what I meant to do. There you go. Because I basically, there we go, that should be fine. Telling myself, you know, like obviously over the holidays it's kind of expected for people not to respond to their emails, but I think once it like hits the weekend, I'm gonna get like really, like next weekend, I'm gonna get very anxious about it because I don't know what happens if I can't get it handed in with the signatures before the 31st of December. I don't know if I'm still then able to write my thesis this semester. I have to have like another extra semester that's completely like just for no other reason except because of this formality. So yeah, the anxiety is a little bit real, but we can't do anything about it anyway, so let's focus on the hype stuff, which is the awards. As you can see, I made in classic yellow fashion. If you don't know, I am very prone to doing PowerPoint presentations on the channel. I actually really like doing them, and I find them a fun format to help me, like, whenever I do any kind of ranking, rating, or telling of, like, more elaborate, detailed stories, I tend to make a PowerPoint for it. So I thought, how about I make a nice little award show presentation. It's not actually PowerPoint, it's Canva, but, like, you know what I mean. It's very customary. We've done a lot of streams that have... I'd have this theme. I don't want this song right now. There we go. So, yeah, so we're gonna have that, and we also are gonna look at my Steam replay, which was previously Steam year in review. It's the same thing. People clap. Corn, yep. Get settling down. Have the one started yet? No, we've not started yet. We are on the screen. I'm waiting for a few moments so a load of people can join in. But I'm probably gonna put the award show presentation in the Discord for anyone who, like, ends up joining halfway through and is like, oh, I missed the start. And obviously there's also the VOD always, like, if you are curious. But yeah, so we're gonna start with the awards, mostly because I'm curious to then afterwards do the Steam replay. I've not watched mine at all. I've not looked at mine. So we're gonna look at it together, and we're gonna see if there's anything that matches, like what I end up giving, like, some of my awards to, if that kind of matches with my Steam stats. But my awards are based on everything I've done this year on the channel, which includes obviously Steam stuff, but also includes itch.io, Amazon Games, Epic Games, like everything else as well. So it's a bit more comprehensive, I'd say, but focusing on different aspects, of course, a bit more fun and whimsy. And some of the categories have also been suggested by you. Thank you so much to everyone who did. They are credited on the slide, respective to their suggestion. Let me actually see, hold on. This should be fine. Okay, everything's fine. Why is there like a sliver? Is that just me? Or am I just stupid? Can you see that well? Is there any issues? No, that's fine. That was just me being silly. But yeah, so we're gonna have the order be the recap awards that I created for my own channel, then the Steam replay, then we're gonna play Milo and the Christmas Gift, which is the sequel to Milo and the Magpies, which we played like 2 days ago. And I actually looked up that for some reason I thought it was the same length as the first game. The first game is Milo and the Magpies, and that one is a paid one. The Christmas one is free. And the Christmas one is also only 30 minutes long, according to how long to beat. So I'm glad that I also added in Stardew Valley, so we're going to play Stardew after we finish that game. So W's, there will be a link to the game once we end up being in that part of the stream. Don't worry, it's all going to be there for you and your viewing pleasure. I already started to say at the start, said at the start that if you do want to still submit feedback for the streams, positive, negative, anything constructive, we do have the !! form link, which basically is going to remain open. Can this count as a Christmas gift? Thank you so much for the 3-watch streak. I really appreciate it. I will take it as a Christmas gift. It means a lot. Hello, hi Roo. Hello. We have not started yet. Do not worry. But yeah, you can still leave feedback. You can say stuff that you really liked this year. Something, suggest things you want to see next year, or say like this and this I would do this way, or this and this could be improved like that. You don't have to. It's anonymous, so you can submit multiple things if you want to. If you're like, I don't have anything to say, that's chill as well. I will leave it open throughout the stream, and we will periodically check in. That's what it's for, Danky. Yeah, that's what it is for. It's just kind of like a way, if you do want to have any input on the content next year, basically, that you feel like you want me to know. Boom, there it is. We're gonna, like, after each segment throughout the stream, basically we're checking in and see what we have in the feedback form. So after the recap awards, after Steam Replay, after Milo the Christmas gift, and then also as a final thing after Stardew Valley. There we go. All right, I feel like we've done 10 minutes. Are you guys ready for the recap awards? Hi P, hi James. I was waiting honestly for James to be in the chat because I'm like, we cannot have this one without James. So as you can see, I made it look very fancy and snazzy. So let's go. I did some calculating. All right, go on. Fancy, yeah. I made it. This is not me like completely designing, but off scratch. I used a template, but still, I did a lot of altering to various bits to make it look very cool. There you go. It's giving Oscars. The idea was to go for an Oscars energy. So yeah, hi. We're going to be looking back on 2024 as it has been on this channel. There will be some statistics, then some awards with a double A there. A few of the categories having been suggested by chatters. Enjoy. Ignore the typo there. AA to colon DD. Yeah. Well, it was authentically created by a human, okay? At this point, it's like it's a human error. That's a bonus. There we go. Alright, we are starting off with games played, guys. This is the total statistics as of yesterday. What is our total play count? Can I hear any guesses? I did count demos, and I did count full games separately. City. Do we hear any guesses? Like 200. Good guess, good guess. We did play a lot of games. Long, I don't know. 150. Good guesses, good guesses. We have 173 demos, which I thought was wild. I didn't, we did a lot of demo days where we did 3 or 4 demos in one stream. So really ranked up on the demos. Then we have 104 full games. This doesn't mean we finished the games, means we played it at some point. Well, people clap. Yeah, there we go. Impressive, impressive. However, the number of games is actually lower because there are, I believe, 3 games, oopsie, I know, that we played both the demo and the full game of, so it counts as 1 total, despite being in both categories. Boom. There we go. 3 games count as full and demo. So 275 total games. Pretty impressive, I'd say. 275. Oh wow, clap. Yeah, we did a lot of different gaming. More than I did. Lots and lots of games. Very exciting, I'm hyped. It's going to be interesting to see how Steam matches up with that because, as I mentioned, this counts every game from every platform. Same. I mean, the demos are chill. These are most of like one-off streams. And we did a lot of streams where we did 3 or 4 demos or even more sometimes. So it makes sense. Pretty leisure. But I'm very happy about the games. This does count Outcore already. Because I made the presentation with the knowledge that I would play Outcore at that point. There we go. Then we have longest running game series. Do I hear a guess? This does not include Minecraft because I'm a Minecraft streamer. It doesn't make sense to include Minecraft. Otherwise, it would just be the entire awards would just be Minecraft. Longest running game series, Minecraft. After Minecraft. Minecraft has been running for fucking 3 years. I had 100 and what were you saying? 142 different games played this year on Steam, so it's actually going to be quite a bit more because itch.io on my Nintendo Switch Call of Duty. Oops, no worries. W, yeah, no, I mean, I didn't count, obviously, mobile and console games for me because I don't stream those. This is just for stream gaming. And this doesn't count any off-stream games I played, so probably Sticky Business? Correct! I had 3 aware, or maybe 5 or 6 W. Sticky Business is the longest running series we've had on the channel, with it starting on July 22nd, 2023. So this has been going on for a year and a half. And that's kind of wild. And the fun fact is actually, we have finished the main game. 275 different games streamed. There's like 5 new games every week, PeopleS. No, that's kind of wild. Sticky Business, people happy. Yeah. We love Sticky Business in the house. And I I'm officially gonna say it. We are gonna play the DLCs. There's 2 so far. Once we have finished the DLCs, the series is gonna be officially done. I'm gonna do the completionism of unlocking all the stickers off stream. Clap. It's been long enough. We love this game. I literally played the demo and bought the game on day 1 release. That's how much I like it. But it's been long enough for the fucking channel. It's been too long. So there is a future contingency plan. Now, obviously we're gonna go shortest running series. Any guesses? I feel like some of you boys might know this. Because it's like, what is the newest series? It's definitely a unique concept that started its own genre. Yeah, 100%. I feel like there's been a lot of sort of running your own like business with design elements games. One of the demos. The fish ones. Not bad. I'm gonna assume you mean web fishing. Web fishing is up there. I don't know if anyone's like super clued in. Fishing? Yeah. Ah, my phone, no worries. Last time I saw you, is that the name? That was also a very recent series. What have you played? Well, that would be giving it away, would it? I will say, web fishing I think was like the second most new one, so you were very up there, but the actual answer is Sky Children of the Light. I know, holy shit. Start date December 8th. So it's only been going on for like less than 20 days. W. But web fishing, I believe, if I have the, let me check, because I made a list. The way I did this presentation is I manually wrote out every single game we played this year, because there was no other way to really differentiate. Let me check, because they're numbered. Web fishing was... Actually, yeah, web fishing was... Of the games we haven't finished yet, the second started, like the second before, like the one prior to Sky, essentially, literally on the dot. So you were very on there. And last time I saw you was the third least recent, I guess. So W channels, you really know the content. I don't think I've managed to catch any Sky streams yet. I can't. No, that's rare. That's fair. 10-1 streak, Addy W. Yeah, so you were really on it. Like, you mentioned the other 2 most recent series, so... Congrats, you guys. You're very on it. You're very on it. I appreciate it a lot. Alright. Then we have percentage of game series finished. What do you think? How many of the games we started? Which is 104, by the way. Total. How many do you think we finished? Finished means finished or abandoned. Can be we abandoned the game because we didn't like it, but what do you think, guys? Hello, hi Turtle, welcome to the stream. At least 10%. Alright. Strong. This is not for demos. Like 15 perhaps. 15, okay. It's Christmas tomorrow. It is Christmas tomorrow. If anyone is getting some hype gifts, do let me know after the holidays. If you don't celebrate Christmas, also have a good rest of your week. 21%. You have such little faith, chat. It's 65%. We are doing the majority of the games we started this year. We actually finished. Or abandoned. There's only like 2 or 3 we didn't finish. Like, we abandoned but didn't finish. I was gonna say 69:3, but chat was like, this amazing, bravo, claps. I'm very happy about the statistic because I always feel like I start so many series and then have them run on forever, but we actually made a lot of efforts to finish stuff. Oh, let's go, yeah! There was like a lot of games that we, I thought it was Christmas Eve tomorrow. Maybe depends on what country you live in. Some countries celebrate like Christmas on the 24th and others celebrate on the 25th. My family is historically always celebrated on the 24th, so that's Christmas for me. And then it's Christmas day and then Christmas, like first and second holiday, basically. It's kind of like funny because like German advent calendars, for example, will only go to the 24th, not the 25th. Open gifts on the 24th, yeah. But yeah, 65%, pretty strong. Now to the awards, guys. That was the statistics part of the stream. I thought that'd be kind of fun to know. I didn't open the gifts. Haps. Fair enough. Yeah, also happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa for anyone who celebrates those, because there's none. Fair enough. I'm saying, also happy just winter time if you don't celebrate any of these holidays. Still a good time to you. Hanukkah haps. What are you saying? Christmas Eve at every place tomorrow, but someone's open gifts tomorrow and some other day. Does the advent go to the 25th? Happy summer, still open gifts on both days, so basically same difference, fair enough. Happy exam seasons to me, dies of Grinch. No, that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. Okay, hear me out. I always thought like the American one where like people will open gifts on Christmas morning, like morning of the 25th, is awful. Why would you ever do this to yourself as a parent, of having like your young children run up to you at 5 a.m. to open Christmas presents? Like, just do it in the evening and have them go to bed and then be hyped to play with the new presents on the next day. Like, just my thoughts, you know what I mean? Just wild. But anyway, award time! So some of these are one categories that I came up with, and some of these are by you, chat. We're starting off low, so we can get better throughout the awards. We're gonna start with the category of worst. So these are worst of something. Huggies. Agree, true. Huh? I know, we're starting off low, but then we're gonna have like top threes, and we're gonna have favorites. Huggies. So, we're starting worst gaming experience of 2024. Do I hear guesses? Ignore that, Dies of Grinch. Do I hear any guesses? What do you think was, for me, the worst gaming experience of the year? I was a little torn on this because I didn't have that many things in mind. Gotta be evilged when someone else makes typos, so true. Because most of the time you get evilged. Because you make typos, James. The electricity in my city went out for like a second. Rip electricity. Yeah, because I was thinking, hated James' behavior. That's one Animal Crossing. That one Animal Trading card game demo. No, that's a good one. That's a good one. I was like thinking, demos. There's been a few that I didn't end up loving. There's one or two games that I was kind of struggling with. But overall, I've had a really good year. We didn't play that many games I really didn't like. The AI one, :DD. No, that's kind of fair. My vote was Stream or Die, the demo. If anyone remembers this, you are so real for that. Because, oh my god, this game was awful. This was a game about being a streamer, but also you were playing as your character of the game that your streamer character was streaming, and the character was the most obnoxious gamer bro, like Logan Paul coded motherfucker you've ever seen. The art style was awful, and the gameplay was also awful. This was a 1-star game. And I was just like, it was a case of the game was generally really bad, but also I had, like, my expectations were, like, hopeful. I was literally waiting for Yellow to stop playing. Yeah, I was really trying to give it a proper shot. I don't like to feel like I'm being unfair when I'm reviewing, especially when I'm, like, playing demos. Pepela, oh, yeah. 'Twas rough. But yeah, we did also have, like, a few games with AI, like generative AI in it that were really bad this year. You know, it was it's one of the most immediate factors for me to not like a game. Gotta go, I'm gonna eat dinner. Hopefully see you after dinner, Turtle. Have a good time. Next up, we have our first chatter suggested category, guys. Are you getting any guesses? I'm gonna dig dog nab. There we go. I read that as Scream. Worst Scream of the year. What was going on with me? I'm just ding donking nab. I mean, she was in chat earlier. People arrive once sex stream loading. It's your category, Nab. What's up, people arrive? Worst scream. Your category is it's your turn. Literally, the main reason we have a worst category was because of Nab's suggestions. This is actually hard. I also had to really think, because I've not had a lot of really like bad streams this year, I thought. Because even if a stream is kind of like a bit rough because of whatever reason, like internet problems or like something else, I always tend to have like something in it that I still end up enjoying, so it was really a big struggle. You should do more stupid bad idea streams. Maybe I should. But and I was like thinking, am I gonna go based off of like, oh, this was kind of like silly bad, kind of like the character AI stream we did exclusively because someone made one of me, which caught. I did do that stream. And I feel like it was very much at that time when character AI was kind of everywhere and people hadn't really like examined too deeply. Yeah, that was kind of a bad stream. Like how bad of a thing it can be. So caught on that. But I was like thinking about it, like what did I, because that stream was more funny to me. I think the bad stream category is more funny bad rather than your PC breaking down on. That's really not the direction I ended up going, because the stream I chose for this is like, I doubt anyone is here who was in that stream. Is the stream from September 28th. This is a stream we played Noxcraft, I think, and we played YouTubers Live OMG. The actual like gameplay part of the stream isn't why I voted it. I voted it because, wait, is the stream where he had a full minute of lag? No, I didn't go with worst in the sense of worst quality, and I also didn't go with worst in the terms of like bad content as such. Not as that one was recently. It was recently, and it was a stream that the previous two streams were really amazing streams that did really well. And then it was this stream, which was like just a random regular ass stream, but it did awfully, and I don't know why. I'm not one to talk about numbers too much, but I'm a massive numbers tracker. Like, I know stats for everything about my streams, so I can sort of like keep track of things, like when was the last time I played this game and stuff like that. He's a numbers man with a numbers plan, as I am. And one of kind of the negative sides of that can be that I'm very aware of like everything related to my streams. So when I'm like, oh, why is this randomly doing bad despite like nothing being different? Like, that's just Twitch being Twitch. Sometimes like for zero reason whatsoever. And I'm gonna assume this is probably because people went back to school, but for no reason whatsoever, sometimes I will just have a stream that does like really badly. And I'm always like, what did I do wrong? You know what I mean? Like, even if I rationally know there's no real like way to avoid that. It's just how the world works. And I'm not like expecting people to be like, hey, you have to show up all the time. So don't feel bad about this. But that stream just hit a bit harder because it was like after I had two streams that had been doing really well. And we had loads of audience interaction. It was like a good vibe. And I was like, oh, let's just keep this energy going. And then like from one day to the next, it was like suddenly like a 70% drop off. And I'm like, what happened? So after like a stream like that, sometimes I can be a bit like, oh, a bit demotivated. But we pick ourselves back up and we go on. So that was kind of the only thing that came to mind where, and it exemplifies a bit more sort of 70% people as, yeah, I was like, a significant drop-off, which is again why I'm like, oh, did I do something wrong? Did Twitch change its algorithm randomly? Like, you know, it's the insecurity element of online content creation. We people army on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Indeed. Because I know those things are not really up to anything I do. That's just kind of the tides of time and Twitch being Twitch. But yeah, it's just kind of like I thought it'd be a good point to include, because that did come to mind. I was like, oh, sometimes it can be hard. And I know some of you boys are also streamers. Some of you might be like smaller streamers as well. And it can be a bit demotivating sometimes when you're putting a lot of effort into streams or you're streaming consistently and you're like, oh, but like it's not paying off in the way that I wanted to. But I'm trying to say with this, I'm def a streamer Call of Duty, sure. I'm trying to say with this that, like, you could just have a random one-off bad stream for, like, no reason, and there could be amazing streams after that. Hello, hi Daniel, welcome in. We're doing my recap awards of 2024 right now. Next up, we have Yeru's category, most annoying game. I honestly did the worst category as a whole, just because 2 people submitted categories that fit that. Wait, I did submit something? Huh, you did! Did you notice what was wrong with the DM I sent you? I didn't notice. I was like, oh, yep, classic James DM, just like a random one. Oh, did I misspell the word fighting? Oh, happens. Happens! I did not notice. I knew it. Yeah, my ass did not recognize that. Alright, any guesses for most annoying game? This was another one where I had like a few ones in mind. Celeste? Celeste was almost the winner. I'm so sorry, Celeste lovers, but like it is a game that really does require a lot of patience on my end. A lot of like determination to finish it. Because it's such a hard game. But I thought I still enjoy a good amount of aspects about that game. Wait, we love Celeste, people, right? I know. I really like the story and the music of Celeste and the art, but it is a really hard and grueling game to play that I'm only able to continue playing because it has an assisted mode. I'm not even kidding. I'm not that bad at parkour games. I'm not an expert. And precision parkour is not my favorite type, but it is really just the long levels. The fact that the levels are like 30-40 minutes long. If you're not good at them, I mean, obviously, but they're also generally really long. To be fair, I like Celeste because watching you rage is kind of fun, like a lot. Yeah, so I thought, you know, it's also good content. The vibes are there. Celeste wasn't a consideration, but I ended up not going with it. I ended up going with a very recent playthrough, Escape Memoirs Mini Stories. This was the game Bans and me played together. Obviously, I had a good time playing with Bans. That was not the part, but the game was very frustrating and I thought dull. That's the main thing. Trying to find out what the fuck the game wanted us to do. This is a escape puzzle room. Oh, the escape room. Yeah. I thought it wasn't, like, if I was thinking from the perspective of you watching us, I feel like there wasn't enough, like, rage, like, in Celeste or something, where it's, like, a bit funny, but it was more like, oh my god, it's just kind of boring, because you're trying to find out what to do next. So, I just thought, like, I really was disappointed with this game, especially because, like, organizing collabs, right, is a lot of effort. Shouldn't be, but it is, because schedules and shit. So I'm always hyped when I end up managing to do a little collab organization with someone, and then it's just a shame that we ended up having such a mid game that also cannot be 100%ed without buying the DLC. This is a free game, so I was like, I don't like that practice. But yeah, so that was the winner for, well, the winner for most annoying game. Top threes. Aw, sad. Yeah, it was a shame. Like, We Were Here, for example, also had some annoying elements, but overall was, like, a much more enjoyable experience in terms of co-op games. Post-champ, your P top threes. Now we're gonna get some really nice, uplifting stuff. And most of these, I ended up suggesting myself. Games played that came out in 2024. 2024 releases. This was a little difficult because I don't actually play that many games that come out like right that year. I play a lot of older games because I have a big backlog. Suggested them yourself, yeah, sure. Well, I feel like a lot of the other chat category suggestions are going to be in the best/favorite category, which is only like 1. This is 3 per answer, and I actually ordered them in terms of from most, like, first, second, and third place. So you'll see first place first, just because I wanted to keep you on your toes. Do you have any guesses, chatters? So this is the little framing here. No, but I gave you the idea to do this whole thing, Call of Duty. You did. Chatters, if you're ever, like, underestimating just how much James does for the channel, he actually does more than you even think. W. James. Truly the second carrier of this channel after me. There we go. Any guesses? But yeah, I was like, oh, I don't actually play that many, or didn't play that many games that came out this year, but I did play a good number, including obviously my 3 favorites. People love Mud James. Do you have any guesses? BRB, my dog is having a panic attack. Not fun, Saj. Aw, calm down, your doggo. I mean, I just wanted to do this myself. I was like chatting about it. Yellow was like, me too, Call of Duty. Yeah! I just think this is such a fun, cute little concept and really envelops what I wanted to do with this stream, basically. So recap. Do we have any guesses? Also, by the way, at the end of the awards, you're kind of going to go through all of my ongoing series, and I want to give you a little bit of a rundown on their respective futures for 2025. This sounds very dramatic, but it's basically just be like, hey, this and this game I'm like really going to try to finish soon. This and this we might retire, etc. It's giving a little bit of a state of the channel, state of series update. Came out this year. Yeah, have you had any guesses? I mean, I don't know how tied in you are into games that come out this year, but I'm giving you the option. Why is there just an empty one? That's weird. I just have an empty Chatterino tab. No, yeah. Alright. Cozied up. It was difficult because we did play, I'd say, about 5 or 6 brand new games. And none of these were very good, so it was a difficult choice. But the number 1 game for me that I played that came out this year was Miami Lane, claps, a goat. Oh yeah, yippee, yeah, Miami Lane, we started this during, I think, the subathon. Very cute, lovely game. Let me see if I can't get some links up for you chatters. This is a very fun game. I liked it a lot. It's about running your own street. Clap and I'm back. Yippee! It's about running your own street with little businesses on it. It's so adorable. It's very calm and cozy. I would recommend this to everyone. Yeah, I think if you are at all into like cozy games, this will be a game you'll enjoy. It's very highly rated. It's so cute. Yeah, we played about 7 hours of this game, and I would honestly do a replay at some point just privately. It's really adorable. Big W energy. Very cute. And it's been super popular. It came out in February this year. So it's currently nominated for the Indie Awards, I think. Then number 2. I feel like this one, I couldn't have gone without nominating this, or, well, awarding this in some form. Between Horizons, this is one of the longer story games we played during this year. It's also a spawn. Thank you to the people from Between Horizons for gifting me the game. But I also generally really like this. It is a live with the consequences sci-fi story game about living on a colony ship, and it is very explicit about not giving you do-overs during the run. You have to live with whatever choices you make, so it is actually a choices matter game that doesn't hold back on it. It's very cool. It's got cute pixel art and a really interesting story that can go in very different ways, regardless, like depending on what you choose. It's like choices matter. You cannot undo them. Yeah, you have to live with whatever consequences in that particular run. Like you have to restart the entire game to choose differently. So I really like that. I feel like the choices matter genre has become a lot of sort of, it's a very like masquerading a very linear game by branding it like choices matter, but really there's like 2 endings maybe. But this one really is very diverse in what directions you can go with it. Just bought like 10 seconds ago my name and because I had like 258k on my Steam wallet. W, enjoy it. It's a very cozy game with, like, both of these I think as well have great replay value. Between Horizons maybe more than Miami Lane, just because there are very different paths you can take with your characters. Then number 3, Snufkin Melodies of Moomin Valley. Also, I think Moomin Valley is spelled together. I separated the words. This one we played, like, we bought and played very shortly after it came out. And despite me having like a few issues with like the quest accessibility, I still really loved this. This was very cute. I'm kind of new to movements and stuff, so it was a great introduction to the franchise, I thought. Gotta go, the dog is doing better. Bye, I love movement, pee pee poof. Bye, thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very cute. There's also a new DLC that came out. We are gonna play this eventually. Actually, there's a lot of DLCs for games that I have on the radar, so we might do a section at the end where I'm gonna yap about upcoming DLCs playthroughs. There we go, favorite games that came out this year, and I played this year. I also completed all of these, which I'm very happy about. Then we have games first played in 2024. This is regardless of when they came out. Do I hear any guesses? What do you think are my 3 favorite games we first played this year? I feel like this is kind of easy to guess. I feel like this is kind of as-pez to guess. At least 1 or 2. Stardew? Yep. Stardew is number 1. Obviously, I feel like we have been absolutely loving the Stardew playthrough, and I'm so excited that I was finally able to play the game for the first time this year. I played multiplayer first, and then we've been doing the single player playthrough for the last 2 or 3 months or so. And it's been absolutely amazing. It's one of my favorite games just in general ever. And I'm so excited to have like years worth of play and fun from this. Any further guesses? I feel like it's not super difficult, this category, because you can very much tell based on what games you played a lot. / I've sort of praised a lot. Cult of the Lamb? Yup. Cult of the Lamb, number 2 spot. Very surprising, honestly, to me. Like I was like sure I would enjoy Cult of the Lamb, but I didn't think I would like it that much. Like I thought it would just be one of my like regular enjoyable games, but it's also one of my favorite games of all time. Minecraft, didn't play for the first time this year. Cult of the Lamb, let's go. But Minecraft is my favorite game of all time, so it makes sense. It really makes sense. Cult of the Lamb, absolutely love it. I'm so excited to now have the post credits playthrough that we're still working on, and it's gonna actually take us a lot longer than I thought. I looked up on how long to beat, and they did separate the main game and then the new update one, and that's like another 10 hours minimum or so that's pretty exciting. Essentially we're getting like almost as much gameplay in the post-credits as on the pre-credits, so it's gonna be going on the channel for a good while longer than I expected, but absolutely to my joy. And then number 3, I feel like we've already mentioned it, Miami Lane. I really love that game. It was such a joy to play. Absolute W. But yeah, it was a bit difficult to do number 3. The number 1 and 2 are very, very easy. Stardew and Cult of the Lamb have been big staples on the channel for the last few months. Then the third one, I was like, I didn't have really anything that I was like, oh, this is like a favorite of all time that I've played for long as well. But Miami Lane was so joyous despite only being like an 8-hour game. So I was like, I'll give the third one to Miami Lane. Obviously, I feel like Stardew and Cult of the Lamb need no introduction. I'd already shared the Miami Lane link. There you go. Great games. Also, the winter sale is on, so if there's any games that I mentioned during the stream, like, chances are they're going to be on sale, so feel free to treat yourself to some Christmas gifts, Shadows. Alright, next up, games revisited. So this is any game that I have previously played in my life, and we revisited on the channel. I feel like this one is a bit trickier. Mostly because I realized that we didn't revisit that many games. Wait, have you done Catboy Moment? I have not. We'll do that. Did you refund? James, you refunded the points, right? So if you want to do the redeem again. I did? Okay. I don't know, I think the last one was done by Foolish Fan, so Foolish Fan isn't here right now. But if they are, or if someone else wants to, we can do it. But yeah, I didn't actually revisit that many games, and I was like, some that we revisited were like okay but not perfect games, so I wouldn't play some of my top 3. But yeah, so number 1, Animal Shelter. If anyone was here for that stream, it's a Flash online game about running an animal shelter. It's absolutely adorable. It's like a 1 hour or so game. And it's just charming, delightful. I played this a lot as a child, and I revisited it in that way with you, chat. It was a very, very lovely segment. In my mind, this was a lot longer as a game, but it is about an hour, so. Yes, it was so cute. Yeah, it's such a cute game. You could just Google Animal Shelter game online or something to try and find a copy of it. Because it is a free Flash game. But it has an ending, which I think is crazy. Like, most of these, like, random video games that you could find, like Flash games that you could find on the internet in the 2000s and 2010s, kind of, were just infinite, like, or had no real ending, or it was just mini games. But this one actually has a proper, like, finish screen and everything. Second, Baby Love. I talked about this. Flash games are kind of dead. They are dead now because Flash is dead. RIP. But there are reconstructions that people have been doing a lot of preservations. How did you play it? There are websites that have that are rescuing old Flash games and you can still play them because they're just running on something else. There's a lot of archival movements for Flash games as well as other old internet and general tech stuff. So if you're ever like, oh, this thing's lost, chances are there's someone who's made a life's work out of archiving it, which is absolutely amazing. But yeah, so Baby Love, we played this. It is a like baby simulation game from the 2008 or so, despite looking like it's 10 years older. And I was super obsessed with this as a child. I generally like baby sim games quite a lot. I had like several on the DS and all this stuff. So this one I actually ended up playing for the first time because a YouTuber made a video about it and I was obsessed with it. We played the whole game on stream. It was cute, it was lovely, a nice revisit. And then thirdly, this is the only game that isn't from my childhood, but the gap between when we played it on the channel was so long that I counted it for revisitation. Jackbox Party Pack 2. I was absolutely shocked by this, but when we revisited Jackbox Party Pack 4 this year, we hadn't played it for 2 years. The last time we played it was in 2022. So I was like, 2 years is long enough to count as like, oh, we're revisiting the game. I did not realize that it had been so long, because at the, like, you know when in your mind, your image of like how frequent something is just very off. Lol, I counted every game I played again, even if I had last played it last year, Call of Duty. No, that's fair enough, that's so fair. But I was just kind of like, I need a long gap to feel like it's a proper revisit. But yeah, in my mind, there was a time when we played Jackbox like every single subathon. So it felt like we had like sometimes in between those as well. So it felt like we were doing it a lot. But we actually hadn't for 2 years. So there we go. Next up, cozy games. Any guesses? Miami Lane? Yeah, fair. I feel like just like in a proper, like in a real award show, there are going to be repeat winners. Not even I know that there are, so just preparing you. Number 1, my favorite cozy game this year. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Huge shocker, it's my most played Steam game with like 80 hours. I should have seen that coming. Yeah, we played this relatively regularly, I'd say. We check out the new updates. Is it a game? Is it a productivity tool? It's both. This is like a little cute game where you basically have a character that you can design. You can design a room. You can catch little creatures. It's pretty fun. People clap. Would recommend. The dev team is also very nice, and they do frequent massive updates. W people. They sent me some promo material when the game first launched, which is very sweet of them, like physical stickers and a physical postcard, so W of them. But I did buy the game myself. I'm just saying. Because I did play the demo and I liked it a lot. And since then they've done like 3 massive updates. So, highly recommend. Also currently on sale, I think. Yeah, 30% off. Would recommend. If you're someone who's like struggling with executive dysfunction or like generally like following your tasks or chores or studying or anything like that, and you want like a gamified productivity tool, I'd recommend it. It's honestly, I'd say, the best execution I've seen of this, because you can customize so much and there's lots of content being added all the time for free. So, W. Then, number 2, Miami Lane. Shocker, shocker. Couldn't do cozy games without Miami Lane. GG, James. Clap. Yeah, I thought it was funny because Miami Lane is the winner in 3 separate awards, but in different positions every time. Once it got 1st place, once 2nd place, and once 3rd place. Just all around. And then number 3, Sticky Business. Come on, we gotta give it up for Sticky Business. It is a very chill, relaxing, like artsy game. Most awards award. Yeah, I feel like Miami Lane would probably take that home. Just because Sticky Business is a bit of an older game at this point, both on the channel and in general, doesn't mean it doesn't deserve this award. It is just a very cute and unique game when it comes to like expressing yourself in a creative way, and also having that like classic cozy elements like a cute art style, nice music, and kind of low pressure gameplay. So, the Cozy Awards. And then finally, I think this is the final category of the top 3s. Favorite demos of the year. The top 3. Do we hear any contenders? I'm very curious, because we did play 173 demos. Lots and lots of options to choose from. This was really hard. I did have a lot of other favorite demos, by the way, just as I had other favorite games. But this one was especially difficult because of the amount of contenders. What are we feeling? Anyone got any ones that they think I like the best? Do, 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 do. We did have a lot. We did have a lot of choices. So I won't be upset if you don't know. I feel like one maybe you could guess. I feel like it's the ones where I was like obsessed with them. Slash very complimentary, obviously. But to be fair, we did play almost 200 demos alone, so not gonna be upset if you don't have any guesses. I need to have like a mild check-in. Okay, we did fine. Alright. Number 1, I feel like first place is kind of a given. My laptop said no internet for a sec. Fair enough, fair enough. Do you have a guess, James? Do for a contender for favorite demo. Top 3 demo of the year for me. Obviously, if you have ones that you're like, oh, this was your favorite game of the year for you that you played, like, let me know. I would love to know. Because I just think this kind of exercise is very fun. Okay, this one is my least favorite song on that playlist. There you go. Too many? Yeah. Number 1, this was a very hard choice, this top 3. But number 1 was Tiny Bookshop. By the way, you still have the Cocoa Lab integration on your stream. Yeah, just don't turn it off between streams. So I'm lazy and I will forget to turn it back on. But yeah, I didn't even remember that. Tiny Bookshop is a game about running your own bookshop. So obviously I was gonna love it, but the execution is so damn good. It's so cute. There's little story elements. There's real books that you're selling, and it's got, like, it's one of those that I just know once it comes out, I'm gonna be on there buying that game day 1, okay? It's gonna be played day 1. I don't even care, because it's one of my most anticipated games. And the demo was absolutely lovely. And the people behind this are also really lovely. They were at Gamescom, and I met quite a few of the people working. And I literally on my keychain have like a little 3D printed book that they gave out as a keychain. So yeah, absolutely. And I had like stickers of it on my phone for like weeks. Tiny Bookshop, absolutely just vibrating with excitement for it to come out. Next up, we have News Tower. This is one game of these 3 that's actually out, but I have too many ongoing series that I'm not. That's why I haven't like bought it and played it. But this is about running your newspaper. I think you could maybe see a trend in games I like, and it's such a well executed management sim. It's not too complicated, it's just right, the style is really cool, it's very engaging. I was just obsessed with this. Like, let me check if I have the playtime for this, because, yeah. We played 2 hours of this demo, just this one demo. So that is a testament to how much I enjoyed it, and I can't wait to at some point buy that game and just sink hours into it. You're not ready for it. And then number 3, this one, News Tower, was a while ago. Number 3 is also kind of a bit more recent and also has a very unique gameplay concept. Keep Driving. News Tower is out. I know it is out. I just haven't bought it. It was out by the time, like, by the point I played the demo as well, but just too many games. I have like 200 plus unplayed games. Yeah. Keep Driving is a game about being on a road trip and you have to navigate the road. The style of this is super unique. It's like a pixel art style. Really cute. Let me actually get the demos for you, chat, by the way. But it has like a few little things that should be ironed out before release, but it still was like such a unique concept and I really loved it. So yeah, this is Tiny Bookshop. Then News Tower did come out in February. I think we played it right after the game came out. And then we have Keep Driving. Very, very cool, unique art style. And I loved the immersiveness, honestly. I was so invested in that game. Excellent. We had so many incredible demos. If you're ever like looking for new games, I highly recommend looking on the VODs channel. There you go. And checking out the demos, because damn, we had many. We had many. Like Chance of Sanaa was another one that I considered in the top 3. Incredible demo. Then I'm scrolling through the list. There's like a lot. Outpath was really good. Spilled was really fun. Waxheads, I'm very excited for. American Arcadia was really good. Pixart Academy, The Mermaid Mask, also really good. Dungeons of Hinterberg was also a contender for best demo. That one was really good. Inscription is an older game, but still really good demo. Until Then was very good. Ever After Falls was really good. I liked the Rugrats game a lot as well. Crypt Custodian was really, really good. Between Horizons, obviously, but that we played the full game as well. Town Frame was really good. Peppered was really good. Apico was amazing. I already know we're going to play the full game because I owned the full game already. Tiny Kingdom was really good. Tavern Talk, we played the demo, was really good. Aloft was really good. Botany Manor was really good. Orwell, Keeping an Eye on You, also really good. Die in the Dungeon Prologue. Like, this is what I mean. I was really struggling to put, like, things together. There was, like, probably I could make a 25 favorite demo list easily. But I chose these three for their uniqueness and how invested I am in their world and just the excitement I have for playing all of these at some point. There we go. Oh wait, I have one! This one I didn't put a voting option. I'm just gonna have you respond in chat. This one was by James, chat's favorite games. What were... Question mark, question mark, question mark. What were your 3 favorite games that I played on the channel? Can be demos, can be full games. I feel like a lot of you are gonna kind of line up with my favorite games of the year. Maybe that's my assumption, but I mean, you're not complaining about the content when it's there. Obviously, we have Minecraft, we have Cult of the Lamb, we have Stardew Valley, Sticky Business was mentioned as well. But if you have anything that you're like, oh, this hasn't been mentioned yet, but I really loved it on the channel, let me know. There's your opportunity. I'm going to leave your opportunity. To the Rescue! Archer of the Rescue is very cute as well. Cult of the Lamb for sure, Haps. Cult of the Lamb is very good. To the Rescue, we're also going to continue more. That is such a cute little game. Not perfect, but it's got a lot of charm. I think other ones that were very good. Web Fishing was very fun. Maybe not in the top 3, but... Risk is a classic. We also played that. Gartic Phone is a classic. On the channel especially. Because this category can be anything. It doesn't have to be games we started this year. It can be any game we've played this year. But yeah, while you think... Kind of like Turmoil a lot too. Oh, nice! I actually really like Turmoil as well. I'm still excited to play the DLCs. But while you think, I'm going to grab another drink real quick because my throat is getting dry. Turmoil is def fun. I feel like Turmoil is a game that's fun to watch and to play. Because I remember watching like YouTube videos of it years ago. So, yeah. Because that's sometimes a difficulty. There's some games that I'm like, oh, I know this is really fun for me to play. But it might not be like the most engaging thing to watch ever. My Nami Lane was so vibe. Line, kick W. Fair. BRB in a sec. Wow, someone made an AI of you? Yeah, that happened. It was a bit strange, because AI me was very different than real me. Like, I think he had a girlfriend, and I was like, what the fuck is happening to him? Bizarre stream, what that was. VIP roulette, alright. How are we looking? B5, alright. Number 4. Quinn! Oh my god! I can't believe Quinn is a VIP. Holy shit. Quinn o'clock. And then I think the previous... I think it was Prato. It's no longer gonna be VIP. Damn. Prato be un-VIP'd. Prato. There we go. We're back. We are so back. There we go. Alright. Good to know. So, I feel like we kind of lined up as well. My Neverdyne is there. Turmoil, To the Rescue, Cult of the Lamb. Good lineup. Good lineup. Thank you for posting, check. I appreciate it. So, I've gotten a new drink. So we're locking in to the 2024 favorites. This is the final section. My favorite game, Indigo Park. Oh, Indigo Park was also very fun. I loved that stream. Because I feel like I don't tend to do that much, like, content that's kind of like ragey or me being scared. Because I don't tend to gravitate towards those games as something that I'm enjoying. Ad time, damn! Okay, if you want to find out my favorite game of 2024, you have to pay. You got a page. Why is ad time no longer here? What the fuck? There we go. Why is the quick action just gone? Oh, well, we have to wait until we can run another ad. There was one too recently. Why ad time? Please can we wait? Okay, we can't. Mega lol. We can't run another ad. Evil. We have to wait until it runs out. Twitch is like, too many ads. It's brokage. I'll run an ad when I can. Alright. Favorite game, I feel like this is I kind of gave this one away. Because this one is just what's my favorite game this year, not separately from what we played first or not. So obviously we gotta do Minecraft. Minecraft's still my favorite game. My plans were foiled. Dies of Grinch. It's still gonna be Minecraft. I adore that game deeply. Stardew Valley is maybe a contender for like second or third. Because I really still love The Sims as well. That's been like my other favorite game of all time. Minecraft, yes sir. So those three I'd say are very strongly my top three at this point. Like, even though Stardew Valley I've only just started playing this year, but I see how much like hours and years of playtime I could get out of that game and be obsessed with it. And how I can like I've realized the combination to find a game that I will adore, that will be in my top forever games, is have games that you can modify, so add modded content to the game, games that have various different play types and styles, that you can have challenges in, and that have like some form of social aspect. Like either you play with people directly if you want to, or it's about like sharing content or experiences. Like The Sims 4 is not really a multiplayer game, but like The Sims as a whole has a very strong community. So there's a lot of like elements that can engage with other people. I think those are kind of factors that I find again and again in games I really love. And also having longevity, but not having like having like, I guess, that it feels like a freedom inspired choice. Like it's, you have the longevity of the game, but you're like free to have that. Like you're not forced, you know? Like you're not forced to grind if you don't want to. You know what I mean? Like you can play very casually, or you can lock in. So those three are definitely my favorite games, but Minecraft's still top one and has been for like a few years at this point. Just so versatile. There's so many skills I still want to learn, and things I want to build, adventures I want to have, stories I want to tell. So, alright, favorite series. Do we hear any guesses? What do you think is my favorite series of the year? I feel like there could be some obvious answers. When I was looking back at like the whole year, we've had a lot of stacking of the end of the year, which might be recency bias. Hardcore, or it could be that there's been some genuine bangers. Voxcraft, or Noxcraft then, yeah. Good choices, good choices. You were actually very close. I gave it 07's Minecraft Evergreen on the channel. If anyone was here during that, 07's, this was a very long running Minecraft series I did. That started from a, yeah, oh yeah, of course, yeah. that started from a 100 Days of Modern Minecraft. This is a mod pack I made myself, and it was a cottagecore themed Modern Minecraft series. We did this for about 2 years on the channel. It was absolutely lovely, and we finished it this summer. But I feel like it still has such a special part of my heart. I was very proud of all the stuff we did on there, including having a nice send-off on day 1000. So yeah, we did 1000 in-game days over the course of about, I think it was a year and 10 months or something. W. Game with Twitch integration. I feel like you guys can say it with me. I'm waiting for the delay. What do you think? Obviously, it's going to be Cult of the Lamb. The best Twitch integration I've seen. It's a bit funky to, like, clueless Pepper. It's a bit funky to make sure that it's connected, but I really love just how seamless it integrates itself. And Sticky Business also has really good Twitch integration, except for 2 factors. Factor 1, I've talked about it lots, the sticker slots in the sell screen and the order screen for chatters. And 2, this is kind of an unintentional one. We played this game for a very long time, and we just very recently unlocked all of the NPC storylines. And the reason why it's so difficult to do that is because chatters take up NPC slots. So it takes way longer to unlock the NPC storylines if you play with chat integration than without, which I think is a bit of a negative aspect, because it like prolongs the game in a way that is maybe not intentional by it. Especially at the bigger your chat is, the longer your gameplay will be, because you have more people ordering all the time. So that's why I think it still has good Twitch integration, but Cult of the Lamb makes it seamless. Like, it fits into the game. It doesn't add anything that like you can customize it a lot, and you can have that element of like, you will have followers either way. They're just like chatters, you know. Lizzie, hi Fire, welcome to the stream. So I think Cult of the Lamb takes that cake easily. Hi, we're doing the recap awards that I made. People, wow, yeah. Best character creator. Category submission was by UNPC. Shout out. I was kind of torn on this because there's been a lot of games that had good character creation. I could have done the cop-out and said The Sims 4, which we did also play a few times this year, but I felt like that was too easy of an answer. So I went and chose Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. I really like the character creator in that. It's not perfect yet, like there's still stuff that could be done better, but now they've added the presets. They have so many outfit options and customizable elements, and it's just very cute as an art style. I like it a lot. Other ones I would put on this list, obviously The Sims 4, and the other one would be web fishing. I really like web fishing's character creator as well. But yeah, Spirit City takes the cake for me. Cheese indeed. Then, best game I suck at. Category by James, GigaChad. What do we think? I based it off of like games that I think I struggle with, but maybe you think I struggle at different games. I also think James technically suggested best games, but I was like, I'm just gonna pick one. Celeste, DD, Celeste. Y'all picked Celeste. Celeste was almost up there, but I went with a different choice. Teeny Tiny Trains. Because I love that game a lot, but it is so difficult. Also, hi Alex. Welcome to the stream. It is a very tricky one, especially like the Enchanted Attic ones. That was so hard, but I really just love it. And the thing is with Celeste, I'm more tinged. Like, why it's not, then it's probably number 2. Because the struggle there is higher than this game, but also the enjoyment is lower. Here the enjoyment is higher, the struggle is lower. You know what I mean? No, I mean, so yeah, right, that's correct. Because this one is just tricky on a mental level, not on a physical, like, ability level. Whereas Celeste is just hard to play, to me. Oh yeah, I love that one, people clap. Yeah, Teeny Tiny Train's so cute. But also a true nut to crack a lot of the levels. So that's just difficult parkour. That's not really mentally, like, you don't have to puzzle or anything too much. Yeah, so I thought Teen Titans Trains was kind of like a good option here. Then we have game series that ended this year, submitted by James. Any guesses? I feel like this one's easy as fuck. This one's an easy answer. Because I had to do it, okay? This one was Azpaz. I wonder, Clueless, I don't know. Lol. Obviously, it was already the nominee for favorite game series. It had to be Evergreen. I really loved that one, and the Hardcore series is getting up there in terms of being a series I really like, but I just haven't invested as much time yet. And it took me a while to get into the Hardcore series, whereas Evergreen I've been obsessed with kind of at the start, and 1000 Days was really a big accomplishment for me, and we did a lot of stuff for the first time, like building various new farms. We did my first creeper farm. We did a lot of like different designs for the first time. We learned how to build various different architectural styles and all this stuff. It was very cool. Next up, streams I enjoyed making the most. Another category by James. Any guesses? I feel like this one you could also guess. I mean, I like streaming in general, and there's a lot of streams I really love. But this one was very fun, very good. These kinds of streams, now that's kind of based. I do love PowerPoint-based streams. That's true. I'd say that's probably my number 2 option, but I ended up giving the award to Demo Days. Claps. Yes, Game Test, you are on the money via W. I really love having the Demo Day format. I started it like at the end of last year, I believe. And just having like a specific format that is all about being able to try out new games, but not having like a bunch of series that I'm playing, but still having that peak, and also being able to hone my review skills and give you present you interesting games that you might enjoy. I just enjoy kind of like the combination of how many different things Demo Days have that make it a unique and fun series on the channel. And I'm always excited when especially if it's been a while and I haven't done a Demo Day in a while, I'm like, yes, it's Demo Day time, you know what I mean? So I thought it deserved a spot here. Favorite SMP! Another Nabbit category. I'm dig-dogging Nabbit. SMP award. Love Demo Day Haps. Noxcraft, alright. I do love Demo Days as well. They're bangers, they're bangers. Favorite SMP? I was like very torn. I was on three separate SMPs this year, because obviously the Hardcore World and Evergreen are single player worlds. I was on Ethereum very briefly, then I was on Noxcraft, and I was on the winner in this category, an SMP. Carrie had some claps. The main reason being, I absolutely loved my child Fern on the server dearly. Missed them. Shout out. And the server was really cool. The joining event was still one of my favorite Minecraft events I've ever had. People arrive, 1 sec. Nab! Go back. Nab spoilerinos. We on your category, your submitted category. I'm here, people arrive. And I was just revealing that I gave the award to NSMP. Let's go, W. And the reason I picked it was because my child, because the joining event goods there was incredible. It was very funny and engaging. I like the combination of mods overall a lot. And I was on there for a long time. Noxcraft is obviously a new modded SMP, but I've not been on for as long. Also, I struggle a lot technologically with it, as in having connectivity issues, voice chat issues, mod issues, just all the issues. And there's a lot more modded mobs on that server that make it more difficult to play. Dude, we slaved away for weeks on the event on. I think that joining event was genuinely sick as fuck and was on par with the, if not better, honestly, because it was funnier, I thought, than the joining event I had for Noxcraft. And Noxcraft has a huge team, comparatively. So I was super impressed with the NSMP join event. Because, like, I joined obviously because I knew Nab, and I was like, wait, where's Tanak? I need to get Tanak here. Mod check Tanak. Because I was like, oh, it's a friend's SMP, I'm gonna join. So I didn't really have too many expectations for like any crazy special effects, but having, wow, so many people who are saying my RAM is perfect in my normie lane. Nice! I'm glad you're liking it. W. But yeah, so I was really not expecting that the level of production. Obviously, there was also some story points that were super cool and interesting, like the moment of me and Glubert, where Glubert died. It was like such a stand-up moment to me, and obviously getting my child and all the stuff was there. There was a lot of cool things. Obviously, at the end, people got a bit busy and we didn't end up going with all the storylines the direction that we kind of set out, but you don't know of the Glubert monster, OMG. The lore. But yeah, there's so many cool bits, and so I'm giving that it. And I just think the balancing, because both Noxcraft and NSMP are kind of like in a similar range, but I feel like I struggled a bit less on NSMP with the balancing. Glubert like consumed the soot from the offices and like hunted Tachi down. Yum. Damn! My nephew feels weak, man. I feel like the balancing with the mobs and stuff is better than NSMP, or was better than NSMP. But for Noxcraft, I have a lot of story interesting elements I'm still looking forward to, and a lot of things. And I'm excited to still be on Noxcraft, but I'm just saying, also the technological stuff with it being a server that's based in South America, that causes a lot of problems for me particularly to join the server, so I struggle. Or / have like access to voice chat, which is also kind of annoying. So I thought the combination of the specific effort versus plus the longevity of it on the channel, because we did play for a good few months, NSMP, favorite SMP of the year. And Ethereum I was just not on enough. I was literally on there one time. Even though we had great plans, but you know, it was not meant to be. Thank you, chatters! I hope you enjoyed the recap awards. Ethereum, what's that stare? Yeah. Who mentioned anything about that? Let's just all take a sip. Sip. And we also have Sippy now. Sip and Sippy. There we go. I really enjoyed making that presentation, chat. I hope you liked watching it, but we're not done with the stream. Don't worry. Yum yum. Boom. Very fun. I like making that presentation. And I like looking back on the year. We played so many games. Ooh, Canva, Monka. Giga. Don't knock Canva. I use Canva for a lot of stuff. How can I get more happiness about Abby Lane? Improve the decorations. Yum yum, Lizzie, Sippy. Canva is so mid-rangey. For free, like the free version is pretty strong. Presentations are very nice to make in Canva compared to PowerPoint. I'm gonna be so real. Like PowerPoint web, I mean, because my ass does not get access to other PowerPoints. So, and it was nice with the transitions and stuff. So yeah, that. Chatters, if you don't know, you can still submit feedback to me via this form. I also have trauma from Canva in middle school. Fair enough. If you have any suggestions, things you loved about the content this year, things you would like to see improved on next year, enter the form. I will look in right now. We're gonna look in periodically. So, we have some suggestions, chat. We have more just chatting. That's kind of wild. I didn't think people were like craving just chatting from me, but I guess so. My main, why do I feel so funky / neck please? No! Have some huggies, Nab. I already kind of struggle as a like non-face cam streamer. I kind of struggle with just chatting because I feel like you'd be bored. Because that's why I do a lot of streams where I play something but still yap. Because then you get a game. Please, my burger started to bust a move, guys. No, not the burger. But what do you think? How to add decoration? Click on the buildings and there should be an option to either go for more people, like capacity, or go for like aesthetics or something. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, what do you agree with this feedback, chatters? Of more just chatting? Are you all just chatting enjoyers? What kind of stuff would you like me to just chat about? I'm curious. Because I'm not really a story time streamer. Just chatting will be fun. I mean, you can play something in the background in the sense that the yapping is the focus. Oh, fair enough. And the second suggestion I feel like very much fits into that. It says you should do tier list streams. They are fun. That is a just chatting type stream. I do like the tier list streams we've done in the past. We can do more of that. Or maybe do just more abstract streams. Maybe, yeah. Something silly. We could do some silly stuff. Number 3 is a new PNG tuber. Question mark, question mark. Rather than games. Fair enough. Fair enough. What do you think? Like, do you agree? I forget that the new PNG tuber isn't very new anymore. Because it's been a while. I don't remember when we introduced him. When did we introduce him? Let me look. Oh. Oh my god, he's old! Oh, Jesus Christ, the passage of time. The new PNG tuber has existed since July 2023. So he's a year and a half old. Oh no. Oh no, time. Oh no. Oh, where? Maybe next summer it is time for a new PNG tuber, because then he's gonna be there for 2 years. Christ's sakes. In my mind, he was there. We did it like, it was like end of last year, maybe. Didn't realize it was the middle of last year. Damn. Alright, and then we have one more suggestion. I don't know, the PNG is good. Meeting. Like the emote art still does feel less saturated. Compared to the boy, to the goober. Maybe. Maybe. Thinking in hindsight, maybe he has like slightly feel different, like the eyes, for example. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He does have very different eyes in like every single one. We'll see. Mayhap, mayhap. All right, and then hey YOLO, smile. Good feedback. All right, if you still want to, throughout the stream, we're gonna check in again if anyone else has left any feedback. But I'm surprised Oma just did that. Thanks. I'm surprised that people were like, you boys want more just chatting type content, but we can do that. We can so do that, chat. New PNG YouTuber, maybe next year. Like next summer. All right, I'll leave that open for later. Next up, we're gonna find out. I've been waiting and I've been keeping this one literally until we have the time. My Steam replay. Blah. I'm excited because I don't know what this is gonna end up being like. There we go. Hopefully it'll capture it. Doesn't want to. That's stupid. There you are. Boop. We're here. Steam replay. I'm excited. Okay, I'll make it public. This year, you played a ton of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. Here are a few of your highlights. There we are. We've played 78 games on Steam. 43 games more than last year. 57 new games. 194 demos. Sure. Don't really think that's accurate, but okay. Steam. 4 playtests. I count playtests as demos, by the way, if you're wondering, for tracking purposes. We've unlocked 548 achievements. That's 319 more than last year. Not bad. In 60 games, and 32 of these are rare. Claps. 19-day streak between June 28th and July 17th. 7 days longer than last year. We've been going up. We're on the up and up this year. Pretty good. Yes, sir. If you want to share some of your stats, by the way, you can as well. Yes, sir. Then we have classic lineup. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions as our number 1 with 14% of my playtime. Almost 50 sessions played. Stardew Valley in number 2. 7% of playtime. 26 sessions played. And still, Tiny Life, despite not being played as much recently, with 6% playtime and 31 sessions played. W lineup. Let me get a little screenshot of that, just because I can. Boop. Then we have how you compare, stack your year against the rest of the Steam community. I've unlocked 548 achievements, that's way more than the medium. My ass had an 88-day streak, :DD. Damn! James the Gamer, holy shit. That's crazy. I played 78 games, the median is 4. We're really outplaying the rest of Steam. My longest streak was 90 days, which is a good amount more than the median of 6. And this is quite fun. I have played 38% new releases. Games that were released in 2044. That's crazy. 12% classic games. That's 50% by new people, and I'm more than double. You've unlocked 13,000 achievements? I bow to you. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, more than double compared to normal, like other the other Steam players, sorry. Then here, I've only played 12% classic games, releases that are 8 or more years older, which is way less than the average, setting up something plink. And then 50% recent favorites, the percentage of playtime you had in releases from the last 1 to 7 years. Pretty average with most people. But I just have played a lot more new releases than most people. You are what you play. Shocker! Dog. Why is dog there? Because these are the most categories I've played. Dog, cozy, farming sim, mining, roguelike deck builder, and open world survival craft. Shocking. Very cozy, very farming sim. Mid mining, a little bit lower than mid dog. Pretty strong on roguelike deck builder and open world craft. My workshop items have been subscribed 420 times. That's kind of crazy. I've written 49 reviews. I've had 7 new friends. Gifted 4 games and 4 badges. Subscribed. I'm gonna assume. Oh, my own subscriptions. Just 4 items. I've shared 3 screenshots and I've had 2 workshop contributions. W. Yeah, I've did a bunch of builds for Tiny Life, so I think that's where all of that is from. Take a closer look at your top played games. Let's go. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Picked up this game for the first time and were immediately hooked. 40% of total playtime, 49 sessions played, 80-day streak. And I started this year. First played this game in April. And I played a lot in July. 57% of my playtime was just in July. Yeah, that's what I did. I think I wrote a term paper at the time. Or I was doing was I doing research for my term paper, for my bachelor thesis? Spirit City. Yippee. Yeah. My achievements, I've unlocked 29. The only 2 achievements I don't have for this game is reaching level 40 and level 50. But everything else I have. Including every single fucking creature. W. Number 2, obviously, Stardew Valley 2024 bought within a new Stardew Valley update, and the world is better for it. So true. 7% playtime, 26 sessions, 2-day streak, and I started the share. Also started in April. This is when we did the first multiplayer streams. This is when I played privately multiplayer as well, and then this is when we started doing the series on the channel. A lot of November, damn. We've got 11 achievements, pretty good. Then number 3, Tiny Life. Oh my god! I didn't realize I played Tiny Life every single month except December. You can count your overall hours spent playing games on Steam if you want. I did that and I want to scare you guys with mine. :DD. Go on, go on. Also, how can you count it? Let me know. That's crazy. I'll show this. I'll send this to Elle because I think he'll enjoy it. Meet Morb, :D. I'm also sending him a picture of my top games that I just took the screenshot. Where is what I'm looking for? There we go. Saying, can't be fucked with looking up stats right now, so I'm blocking while doing stuff. Guys, where's bottom games? Sag, there's only top games. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. There's a bias in this. 2 achievements are unlocked this year. The woodworking and the making every food one. Both of these rare. This one's crazy. 0.8% of players unlock this achievements. The 2 things I love are topping and gaming. You should do the vanish command right now, Nab. Vanish yourself. No. There you go. I vanished for you. This is an endorsed quote. No. You were vanished for 1 second. Alright. Cult of the Lamb number 4. Fun fact, there were 2 legally binding Cult of the Lamb weddings at PAX AUS this year. That's crazy. 5% playtime. We started in October. We did a lot of playtime in November. Then obviously December. You first played this game October. 13 sessions, 2-day streak. Started the share. And I got 29 achievements, including some more rare ones. OMG, I remember it. They had an IRL temple. It was so cool. Yeah, they really do commit. It's going to be only around the amount, not the perfect exact correct, but it's, for example, Texture City. You had played it for 80.2 hours. It was 14% of your overall time playing, so divide 80 by 2 by 0.14 and you get the number. Can you do the math for me, James? And like everyone was in furry costumes. Yippee. Yippee! Can you math for me, James? I don't like the math. But I like statistics. It should be, if it's like 40%, it should be like, oh yeah, 572 hours. I mean, that makes sense. Almost 573. How much do you have, James? I'm gonna be scared now. Okay, my guess is gonna be 900 hours. For James. Playtime. I'm excited to see if I'm going to be way off. More guesses. More, as in more than 900. Okay, 1,150 is my guess. I feel like Will more people guess? Oh, if more people will guess, sorry. My first guess is 900, my second guess is 1150. Because I don't think you've played more than twice as much as I have. But I do think you've played more than me. Like, significantly more. Any other guesses for James's playtime? A bajillion? That amount? $1,310? Oh my god, that is way more than twice. Jesus Christ. You're the true gamer, James. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's almost 3 times my play count. Well, not quite, but it's closer to 3 times than 2 times. Damn. And then, oh my god, number 5 is tarot cards. That's crazy. I played that quite a bit off stream. 3% playtime, 33 sessions played, 2-day streak. A lot in January. This is when we were trying to beat the game, I think. Then whenever new updates came out, quite a bit. I think I found good background music for something Evilge. Yeah, then they introduced achievements, I think, somewhere in the latter of the year, so I did get 6 of those, including ones that are pretty difficult. James has played this as well. I see you play. And some screenshots from here. Some of my better playthroughs. Playtime by month. Damn! Damn, July and October. The subathons really fucking hit. Subathons and special length streams. October I did a lot of like long streams. 10% of this year's playtime was in January. Of that, 9% in another farm roguelike. I was struggling with that, so I went back and watched your VOD and I got better. Yippee, yippee. The thing that I didn't understand when I first played that game, Tarot Cards, is that you can't put machinery anywhere. You have to have it like in range of certain other island types. So you have to have like a production line that's connected to each other. So I didn't really understand that at all, which is why I was struggling so hard to play the game. I still struggle a good amount to get like a sustainable run going, but you know, that's for another day. Then Tarot Cards and Tiny Life, those are the top 3 games here. Here we have Tarot Cards and Tiny Life. Tiny Life, Stardew Valley, Spirit City, and the automatic setting still doesn't work. Sometimes it really doesn't now. Tarot Cards and Stardew Valley, Spirit City. Oh my god, 56% Spirit City here, that was crazy. And Tiny Life as well, Spirit City, Tiny Life. Here we had Teeny Tiny Town a lot. Another farm roguelike, Tiny Life, Stardew Valley. Virtual Cottage, I did a lot of this off stream. Tarot Cards and Stardew Valley. Cult of the Lamb and Stardew Valley, yeah, you can see that impact here. Tarot Cards, Cult of the Lamb, Stardew Valley, and Spirit City. And then as you can see, the other games is like obviously everything else, but also a lot of the demos fall in this. Demos you played! Look, I was pretty close with my count. So I think I played 2 demos like that I had played before, basically. Or it also does sometimes count different, like separate releases of demos for the same game separately. Pretty close, 240 sessions, top 5, and it can't even get them. Thanks to Steam. Longest daily streak, 19. During this time, you played 20 different games during this daily streak. Show me. House Flipper, Our Life Begins Always, My Universe, My Baby, I've played this off stream. Tiny Life, Taste of the Past, Spirit City. And it doesn't even show the rest. Explore the games you played this year. Give to me. Timeline view. Are you ready, chatters? The timeline. Not a lot in February, comparatively. At least not a lot on Steam. January quite a good. March, decent. April, May, June. This is when we played Tiny Bookshop. My favorite game released this year, I played as Tavern Talk. In the list of games I played the first time this year, the winner is The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Other lists are still in the making. W, yeah, that makes sense. I would have guessed that. Until July. That's where we first did like retro games. Toem. From July when games I got for my birthday started popping up. Replayed Democracy 3 that year off stream. Another game that I'm not particularly good at, but I love. This is where you are, bitch. Yeah, I think for older demos it just doesn't remember them anymore because they've been taken down. September. Did a lot of new games in September. October, a good amount as well. Like a really good amount. October. Then November. Ta-da! Thank you, Anna, for being part of the Steam community in 2024. Some of your friends have replayed their stream, have shared their replay Steam pages. There's an off-stream friend, James has, Alex has, and Pip has. These are ones from last year. Pretty good! W. Good times, good times. Yeah, I was pretty close to my own one, I'd say. And there was like so many games I played for the first time that I really loved, but also a lot of games that I own. Let me see, do you want like a fun stat that I didn't think about, but I'm just thinking about? Because we are going to be doing some yapping about sort of series and priorities for next year. So, I have a list. I'm trying to... I'm just going to do... Not this. That's not what I want. Finish people off stats. Maybe just you. That's not what I want. I'm gonna just copy this out somewhere else. This one I know is good. It's not just me. Oh yes. That's based. I like stats as well. I'm putting up because my Notion that I use is also, of course, obviously for off-stream stuff, not just for stream stuff. So I'm trying to. Why is it not loading? You're fine. Oh, there you go. So I'm just gonna have the list up. There you go. So it's gonna be white. It's gonna be a flashbang situation. Boom! You've got flashbanged. There we go. Chat. So this is the list. I will zoom in more because I want it to be closer. There we go. Boom. We're here. Thick boy. This is my Notion list copied out. So this is my ongoing series. Light mode. I'm sorry. I don't. This is. I think this has a dark mode. Let me see. I'm so zoomed in right now. Yeah, there you go. Dark mode. We're here. We're here. It's fine. There we go. But yeah, this is my list of all ongoing series, and I kind of wanted to do a little bit of a yap about like all of the future stuff, so you're up to date. And then another fun stat that's going to be how many games have we bought in 2024 that I haven't played yet. That's going to be rough, mayhap. Honestly, I don't know, but like we're gonna see. Plenty, I imagine. So this is all the series. Obviously the hardcore world, I'm gonna do like some little like typo things here. Obviously is gonna continue. Yes. And I also want to prioritize this. So I'm gonna drop a P here. This is just for the stream's purposes. I talked about it. I do want to do more Minecraft content again. Minecraft's still the top category I've streamed. Still my favorite game. I still want to prioritize it more. Obviously, I can't do everything all the time, but hopefully, fingers crossed, I'm going to be able to finish my degree and finally not have that on my shoulders and then like adjust to life afterwards with like job and other life stuff, figure out a new sort of life rhythm, but streaming is still going to be a part of that, and hopefully having a little less like exam type pressure and like a bit more consistency, I guess, over the year in terms of what is going on. I will have still good times to stream. So it's a continuum. Obviously, Noxcraft is also a yes. It's not as high of a priority as the hardcore series, but it's still going to be on the channel, obviously. Sticky Business, I already mentioned this. We're going to do the DLCs, then finish. Boom. Because I do want to, on my own time, like unlock all of the stickers for the unlock everything achievement, but for the channel, I just want to, thank you for the posture check, appreciate it. I want to just be able to finish the stories of the game, which is just all the ones I have left are the DLC ones. Sims 3. Yes. Another game where I'm like, I kind of want to finish the game on stream, which is play until my character dies. And I do want to revisit it off stream, but the whole goal is to finish it. Tiny Life. I actually talked to Elle about this. You saw Tiny Life is my third most played game this year, and I have 50 or 60 hours in it, and I've basically barely ever played off stream. So you can imagine this is like a lot of hours to have played this particular game, especially an early access game. And I really like Tiny Life. It's a great game. I'm not just saying this because I contributed it also. I'm friends with the dev, but it is genuinely a good game. However, at the moment, I'm waiting until the Elder update comes out, so my children, once they're adults, are not the same age as my main tinies. And also to basically have an option to have like a quote-unquote end to the series, which is the characters dying. Because right now it's like, the only things I'm doing in the game really are grinding or building. So this would be a... we'd revisit whenever there's any bigger updates. And I'd do like an update review and maybe build a house with the new items and stuff like that. But I found myself not reaching for Tiny Life as a stream subject very often anymore, just because I feel like we sort of explored very in depth like what the game has to offer at this point. And I'm annoyed about the whole, not annoyed, but like, for my immersion, I can't have my oldest child be the same age as the parents. I wish My Little Life soon comes out. Oh, My Little Life was so good. I agree. So yeah, this was my note to myself from the thing. Spells and Secrets has also been ongoing for a very long time. It's a roguelike magic game. And this is a revisit, as in like get back into it. But I've been struggling a lot with that game. I'm gonna try, like, I like it, I like the premise a lot, but I'm just not really that good at it. Mainly, I've never been able to do the 3 run, like the 3rd floor run of anything, which has been kind of really keeping me down progressing in the game. So I do want to revisit it, especially now that we have played Cult of the Lamb, which I feel like has kind of a similar energy of having roguelike elements. Maybe I've gotten better. So I do want to revisit it. But if I'm still going to struggle and still not really make progress in the game, I kind of want to like move it to either retired as an abandoned, or to, I should call this, is a category called Started. I introduced that one. I do a lot of tracking, obviously I mentioned, and I have like different statuses basically for what's the situation of this game on the channel. And I previously only had like basically I had like ongoing or abandoned when it comes to games that we've started at all. But that leaves kind of some games in the dust that maybe we play occasionally, but they're not really an ongoing series as such. Examples are Mini Motorways, for example, City Skylines, that kind of stuff. And I think some of the games in here that are currently ongoing series might end up moving to started instead of like being outright abandoned. Celeste. Yes. This is a priority to finish. But this is definitely not we're never gonna revisit this. I'm never replaying that game. I already know. I want to know what happens. I'm interested in the story and I like the music, but it is a struggle of a game. Sims 2, yes. Sims 4. We're not actively playing Sims 4 right now, but after Sims 2 and Sims 3 have concluded, we are finally gonna do the Rags to Riches challenge that I promised like either last year or this year. The only reason we haven't done, I think at the start of the year I was like, oh, we're going to finish Sims 2 and Sims 3, but then we just didn't. Lamau. But I still have plans to once, after we finish those series, the Sims 2 and the Sims 3 series, we are going to have the Sims 4 with the Rags to Riches challenge. I'm normally in my own life with the Sims, outside of stream content, I'm a big legacy generational player, which is very like a fun game play vibe for me, but I feel like doesn't lend itself to longevity of a series, streamed or not. We did one of the Sims 4 series like 3 years ago, but after we had done like quite a few generations, like I think 5 or 6 generations, we were like, okay, it's run its course. Let's let the last guy die, and that's it. And after that, I didn't really have the interest in doing another Sims 4 series. But I've never ever, not even off stream, have played any Sims challenges. And you guys voted for the Rags to Riches challenge quite a long time ago, so this is going to happen after that. And I do have the goal to actually finish the Sims 2 and 3 series in 2025. I like beginnings and always. Yes! With narration help. I've talked to Elle about this, like he was helping me go through this list. Our Life Beginnings and Always is a visual novel game with a lot of reading, which is the main reason we've kind of not kept up with finishing it. Because I know it's going to fuck up my voice. It's going to make me very tired to play like an hour or 2 hours of this game, because I have to read out constantly. So Elle brought up the idea that I could bring in a friend or two. It would actually steal your voice, as I mentioned, yeah. I've played quite a few visual novels, but mostly like one-offs that take like maybe an hour, 2 hours, but not games that take 10, 12 hours of reading. So I'm thinking we are going to prioritize finish this in 2025, but I will only do streams of it if I have a friend there to voice act some of the characters. Could be Elle, I might ask other people that I know if they would be interested to voice act. And we are going to keep it up in the next year. I just need to have like a solution that works for me, because I want to experience the game, but I always read out the dialogue in games. Like, it would feel wrong for me to play that game and just have you read the text. It's also more difficult to time when I'm able to move on with the text, because you might read slower than me. By the way, right now there are only 2 characters in my little life, right? They are, yeah, there's only 2. Stardew Valley, yes. My current point is boom. Stardew Valley is an extremely long-lasting game, obviously, and I love it, I adore it, I'm so excited to play, but I don't like, aside from Minecraft, but even then I do series in Minecraft that can be finished. I don't like infinite commitments when it comes to stream series. I want to have like the serotonin of finishing something. So, but I also really love Stardew Valley and I will play it for a long time, and you boys are very helpful when playing that. So my goal currently is to do an active, ongoing series of Stardew Valley until we have finished the community center. Then have it be finished until I do a perfection stream at some point. That doesn't mean we're never gonna do like multiplayer Stardew, or maybe a separate Stardew run, or maybe modded or something, but just like that particular save file. Once we've done the community center, /L told me this. All the nuts. He told me about like the walnuts, all the walnuts, was it? Maybe all that sounds wrong. Nuts. In the desert, I think he mentioned, without spoilers. But yeah, so basically you do all the main, I don't know what he meant about this, but yeah, the basic point there being all the areas unlock plus community center is when we are going to have our main series finish, but then we'll do like one stream when I eventually reach perfection, because I do have that ambition. But I know that's a lot of grinding that might not be super engaging to look, to watch me do. House Flipper, yes. I'm gonna see DLCs, maybe. There's some DLCs at House Flipper that I'm like super uninterested in. I'm gonna be so real. Like the cooking one, there isn't any real cooking. It's just one click and then the machine prepares the food for you. I think that's super boring. Personally, I'd be looking, like once I've done the main game of House Flipper, I want to look at what DLCs might interest me, and then eventually, pick ones I want to do as well. But I definitely don't want to do all. YouTube's Live OG. We haven't played it in a long while. I was like very into that game for a long time, but then we married and found out that husbands are, or like spouses are a huge nerf in that game, and you can't get rid of them actively. You can't get divorced. You have to piss off your spouse over a long period of time until they leave, which sucks. And B, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, or the game is bugged, or both, or whatever, because I have the requirements to move into the next area, but I can't do it. So I'm gonna do a revisit. This is like me giving it another shot, but in the event that I can't figure it out, I am gonna abandon this game. Which sucks, because I've played like quite a lot of hours. We played like I think 10 or plus hours of this game, but I'm just really lost for how to continue in the game. So if we can't figure it out, it's gonna be abandoned. I'm sorry. I do have a YouTuber's Life 2, which I would give a try as well. But yeah, the first one, I'm sorry. This one, yes! Tickets Honey Hunt is really not that long, we just haven't had the opportunity to do it. Sacre Bleu, the demo, yes. Little Bug is a parkour game. Same thing as YouTuber's Life OMG. I will give games, if they're like kind of in danger of being abandoned, I will give them one more shot. But Little Bug has like a weird mechanic where you have to control. I'm gonna go bye. Bye, Turtle. See you soon. Thank you for being here. Little Bug has a weird mechanic where you control like your main character and also like a little other thing. And I found it very clunky to navigate. I want to give it another shot, especially with the controller. If I like it, we're gonna continue it. If I don't like it, it's gonna be abandoned. To the rescue. Yes! Taking Time Trains, yes! But not like perfection, like not complete, but main game, main levels. Main levels plus DLC, not like the master levels, we're not going to do those. Planet Coaster, yes! Turbo DLCs, yes! Bardic Quest for Love. They did the update now that reset the save file, so I want to revisit, check out the new update, see how we go. I'm like I wasn't 100% hooked on like how the game ended up being the first time we tried, so it depends. But I do want to revisit it. It's like leading towards yes overall, I can't say. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it goes into started and we're going to revisit it later or something. Call to the Lamb, obviously, yes. Then, Last Time I Saw You is a yes. This is also... I did not type yes there. Positives other ending is also yes. The Parkitect demo is also yes. Web fishing is also a yes. Add Scout with the Light Assessment is a tentative yes. Where I definitely want to try and do the Moomin Valley storyline and then just kind of play, but I might move it into the started game series because it is an MMO game. It's basically an infinite game again, and I think I'm just going to go for the storylines that I find interesting in the game and kind of push like this. This is started what I mean. I've moved Teeny Tiny Town here already in advance because that is also a very long idle game. Not idle, but chill game. So this would be like if we're doing something chatty or these kind of games I mostly revisit like either when I'm feeling like it or when I'm doing something like a subathon or another really long stream and I'm just looking for something silly little to play. Yeah, so this is kind of the update on the things I already mentioned. Some of the DLC getters I want to play in the coming year. Obviously the Turbo DLCs, I have the Teeny Tiny Trains DLC, maybe some of the House Flipper DLCs, depending on what options we have. The Sticky Business DLCs. We also have Cult of the Lamb, the one DLC that adds story. Snufkin Melody Moomin Valley has a new DLC. It's like a little to the left has DLCs. There's a lot of DLCs. I'm actually gonna do a full list at some point for myself, not right now though. But yeah, that's kind of like the updates. I hope that's chill with you, chatters. I kind of try and do a balance of my own black and white thinking issue of wanting to complete everything versus like what's realistically doable, plus my very long unplayed games list. If you're wondering, I have currently 236 games that I own but haven't played yet. RIP. And I'd reckon a solid like 80 of those were added this year. Yeah. It's sorted by playtime estimations, so I could give you like rough estimates. But I'd say, yeah, a good amount. If you're wondering, some of the recent ones we have, as recent as it, I haven't edited the entry in the in the spreadsheet yet, so they're at the bottom, so they're not in their proper spots. We have Miss Holmes, The Case of the Dancing Men. This is a point-and-click game. Minecraft, which is the original prototype thing of Minecraft. Mushyverse, Pocket Date, Mythwrecked Ambrosia Island, Mystery Case Files, The Dalimar Legacy, Coromon, Dredge, Planet of Lana, Distant Bloom, Pocketbox, The Room, A Bird Story, and Asphalia Anger. These are the ones I got during the winter sale. For now. Are we supposed to be seeing something still or not? Nope, this is just me reading out because this is my my Notion, which also has personal data in it, so I don't show it on stream. But yeah, if you were wondering, good, Call of Duty. That was just me reading out my little list. There's like so many games that I'm so interested in, especially like longer games. Call of Duty is your new fave. I get that. It is a very good emote. But yeah, that's kind of like my little like recap, talking about stuff, kind of vibes. I will sort of add my notes that I made a sec ago. And actually, I'm gonna have that up just so I don't forget. I'll add that to my own thing, my Notion. Later down the line, anything that I'm kind of like, this might be moved to abandoned or might be moved to started in a bit. Just makes me feel less pressured to continue shit. Alright, chat. That was a long yap, so for anyone who wanted more just chatting streams, well, you got it. I'm going to have one more look into the feedback form. For right now, if you don't know, you can still send feedback via the form link. It's just anything you want me to know about stream content from this year that I should take into next year. We have two new submissions. We have Hey Yellow 2, Yellow Rick, Yellow Roo, 3. Based. Not a lot of feedback value, but I appreciate the message. There you go. This energy. And then number 6. Honestly, you're fucking amazing. Thank you for being the funny little guy on our streams, heart. Aww. Oh, Shadows. Lovers, Shadows. I really appreciate you. Alright, you can still do feedback if you want to. Huggies. Throughout the stream. But we've got some actual gaming to do. I know. Shocking. But we did a lot of just chatting. And apparently you really like it. I always feel kind of insecure when I yap too much. But I guess we got to do more yappage. But yeah, I have so many good new games that I've recently acquired. Because yeah, I have an issue. I cannot resist a good Steam sale or a good like free game through Amazon Prime. My ass will not be stopped. My not played yet on Steam alone is 181 games. And there's so many ones, especially I also get gifted ones from my friends, so we had so many. Or I get very generously given access keys to various games from the devs themselves, so I also have those. Ones that like I'm so excited for. Like we have Coffee Talk. I own Coffee Talk. We've never played it. Kato I own it. And we've never played it. Well, we played the demo. You know what I mean. Darkside Detective. Very exciting. An Everyday Story. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Mythwrecked. The Orwell games. The Portal games. Venba to the Moon. I want to replay. I played that years ago. So many exciting, fresh games on the pipe. The pipeline is well fed, like very well fed. And that's just the story games. We haven't even gone to the unplayed general game. Bears and Bad Breakfast we still have. Chants of Sanaa! I still need to find an opportunity to play that with people. Distant Bloom I already talked about. Fruit Bus we have. High-Rise City. Loddle Dot. My Little Universe. On Track. Ori and the Blind Forest. Orcs. Pixel Art Academy. Sheepia Short Adventure. Seasons of Racco. Station to Station I got recently. SpongeBob SquarePants, The Cosmic Shake, Smushy Come Home, Tiny Kid, fucking a billion other ones. So you see my conundrums, Shadows, about trying to play just every game ever. The struggles. Speaking of games to play, we actually pulled it up. A game right now. It's gonna be our Christmas game. And it is gonna be Milo and the Christmas Gift. Very excited for this. It's apparently only 30 minutes or so long. And it is a free game, in case you're curious. Can you pin that, James? Oop, loud, very loud. Sorry. Oop, very loud, Jesus. Ears exploding. Big explosion. Very cute music though. Alright. Let's bring this up. If you don't know, this is a game series featuring a cat called Milo. It's a point-and-click puzzle game. Very cute, beautiful art. But so loud! Jesus. It's like a 10%, but it's still really loud. There we go. Alright. Lock in! Milo the Christmas Gift is a short, free-to-play, point-and-click adventure created by artist Johann Schaft to celebrate the winter holidays. Game is a spin-off story following the events in Milo and the Magpies. Can you help Milo find Toby? Oh my god, Toby's in this game! Ain't no way. Why the hell are we? Look how cute! I'm so excited to be back here. I played some of those scenes again to get the 100% achievements for Milo and the Magpies, so... Aww! Oh, she got a bunny as well. Chapter 1. It's the bunny's called Toby. That's so cute. Click on Milo. Aww. She does not care. That, some candles. Gotta try and find the secret achievements. Could be anything. Okay, we've got two little bells. It's like, oh, you have ears. We cannot see the game. SMHing. How to get food, damn! My whole commentary for nothing. Well, hold on. I think I can start the game again. Bad timing. It's fine. I'll start the game again because I think it's allows that. But nothing much happened. It's just owner from the first game got a new bunny called Toby. Be able to see. There you go. The bunny. I'm jealous. And then I was trying to see what the secret was. They could hydrate. Hi, Wisp. Secret time. Yippee. Oh, like that. Yeah. There we go. Just imitating what's happening. Oh, they don't like each other. I'm like... Well, maybe we don't want to be his friend. Oh no, he's escaping! Peek. Peek! That is an amazing image. We need to have this as an emote. This is great. I'll screenshot it and we'll add it. This is so good. Hey, can I... Okay, but we did get the secret in this. Secret has already been gotten. Okay, we gotta help find Milo. Why the fuck would you have candles right next to curtains, bro? This is some serious fire hazarding. Don't go to those weird neighbors. This is a hazard. Chapter 2! Haps. Oh, it is the weird neighbors. Hello. Spot objects can be dragged and put elsewhere. Enter the code. Ooh. We've got a... Can you... Oh, you're doing... Oh, why are you doing fireworks on... Christmas? A nativity scene. There's a son with a big spike. To Joseph. Alright. Anything here? People have so many candles everywhere. Need something fiery. Is he gonna be distracted like that? Let's have a look. That scares us too much. Can I drag him over? No. Oh, there's a cat I didn't see. Hello, hello my cat friend. Did she come back, the other cat? I'm confused about the code. I got ideas? I think it has to be something with this, but I don't understand the code here. Help me! I'm thinking the only thing I can like access anything is like, okay, we have a, that's what, 5, 11, and then maybe the amount of people in the scene. It's 6. 11, 6, and then 4? Maybe? No. Maybe the amount of candles? Oh, maybe the candle color? No, these have no colors. 3 white candles. 1 blue, 1 red. Is there anything I haven't discovered yet? Or maybe this is the number? That's also 5 segments. There's also lights here. I'm so confused. James, please help. Help me. Take the lights in the order of the amount on the tree. That's such a wild one. I did it though. Just once, not in order. Oh. That's such a... I would not have come to that, TBH. That didn't matter. Okay, I got it. Group chat, our neighborhood, our daughter Marlene lost her rabbit. It was a Christmas gift we found in the snow. Stop it, Santa. You're scaring the animals. Save the fireworks for New Year's Eve. So true. So true, Yvonne. Oh my god, he's leaving the cigarette on the ground. You found a secret. Ooh. Yippee! Thank you for the help, James. The cat is back. Chapter 3. The Christmas Tree. Yump. Ooh, another lock to unlock. Oh, the dog is back. Damn. Aha! Oh, you can move them. Okay, wait, what's the order here? Red, green, white, blue. Yeah, I had to check myself, it just says the order is based on the number of lights, not just a random order. That's tricky. Green, red, and then a tassel between them. Like there. Oh, that's the opposite way. Green top, red bottom. And then blue and green. Wait, that's kind of a cool puzzle. Hold on, so that's this. That, I think. No, not quite. Straight and then curvy like that. Have it like that. I think maybe here. One that's like very, yeah, this, okay, this is the only one that's like really that. And then blue has to be that maybe. Oh, mistletoe. Oh. Hi. This one. Ah. Firework time. It's 2 and then 2 candles. Has to be like one for the white one, right? Wah, cat meow. Hi, Addy. It's too far apart, I think. Maybe this? I don't know, I feel like these puzzles are way harder. The ones in the main game. 7. 7 light bulbs. Oh wait, the light bulbs. Okay, I got something. My ass got something. Wait. 3, 5, 3, 3, 7, and then we have 3, 6, 7, 8 here. Something. So we got him. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, Janko Rumnot. The tree or the white light bulb? Not light bulb, the white bauble. Okay, the white one has to be here. Middle of the tree, bottom. This one. Got it! Okay, maybe I was just stupid earlier. Yippee! Yippee! Haps. I got so many lights here. This is so complex. Okay, this I think we have star, candle, firework. Okay, this one's the firework one. That one I can identify. Which one would be tree? Because this could be bush as well. This is bell. Okay, good to know. Okay, red is bell. The white is bell. Firework is 7. Candle stars. It's green and blue is... this shape. Aha! Getting somewhere. You are this. Firework is 7. Firework is red. Does it save the numbers? Okay, it does. Good to know. This is bell, tree bell. But this confuses me. What number this is meant to be? Maybe 6? Could be 1, don't know. Firework bell shape. Which one was this? I'm thinking 3 for the 3 wise men. Can I turn that one candle out? It's weird. Blue's 2. It's next to that. Thinking maybe. Does the bell ring a specific amount? Okay, ring it as many times as you want. Which bell? Oh, the bell. Oh, it does. You're smarter than me. I did not notice that. 4 is white. I just cheesed that last one. Which would have been the 5 from here, probably. I did not find the secret there. I can always do that off stream, because you can replay singular chapters without replaying the whole game. Aw, look at us. So cute. Haps. Aw. Look at them play. Aw. So cute. Got him. Got him. Oh, they're playing hide and seek together. That's so cute. Has he taken the bunny? Lost in the snow. Perhaps. The ducks from the first game. Very cute. Not the snowman. Kakizupi. Can assume soup? Pea soup. Atom soup. I could have gotten that one. Pea soup. That's cook and zupi. Bread and soup? Maybe. Would make sense. Maybe coffee? If this is soup, I'm gonna assume the first one's coffee. Could be. Second one... tea, maybe? Don't know. Oh, people are skiing. Skiing, I mean, skating. Don't really understand this one. The prizes, yeah, I got the prizes, but I'm not still like... Cause how do you make 3? This is clearly soup, and it only goes to 250. The others... Why to 3? Oh, because down 3. Oh, I got it. Sorry. My ass did not understand that. Oh. Bruh, littera! Oh, bitch. That's amazing. This is not the bunny. Don't sit in the middle of the road. Poor Milo. Oh no! Are we the bunny? No, we're not. We're not. Merely a cat. God, the fish that haunted us. Then why are you? Dinner served. stick for the dog. Damn. Dog's gonna find us. Go over. Just walk all the way. Aw. I'm just a little guy. Perhaps. But where's Toby? I'm back home, but the rabbit. I found your rabbit. Is it not my cat? Is it not me as Milo? It is. That's not Toby, that's Milo. Damn, my ass cannot see. Aww, everyone's in the house. So cute. Aww. Aww. So cute. Oh no, Toby, I'm back home. Haps. Aww, they're spinning the macaron. Claps. Very cute. I didn't like the puzzles in this one as much as the previous one. I think these ones were a bit more abstract compared to the previous game. These were more in the realm of the more abstract ones in that other game, but this was like all of the puzzles were like that. Well, not all, but like 80%, 90%. How many secrets did we find? Only 2. But I'll find the other ones off stream. Still cute. But this is the, I feel like you can tell with the free one versus the paid one that this one's puzzles were a little more like arbitrary. Not arbitrary, but you know what I mean. Like with the lights, how are you meant to get to that point without like just clicking around loads? I feel like there was more intuitive deduction during Milo and the Magpies. But I like the story of this one as well. This one is cute. I'd give that a 4 because Milo and the Magpies I gave a 4.5 out of 5, and this one, was that true? Am I right? And Milo the Christmas Gift. No, I did give that a 5-star. I still think a 4 stars out is accurate. 4 out of 5 for this. The story is cute, but it's way shorter as a game, and I didn't like the puzzles as much. They were a bit more arbitrary, to me personally at least. But it's very cute and it is free, so if you want to play a cute little Christmas game, try and get all the hidden secrets, check it out. Boom. Very cute. Alright, I'll 100% it in my own time. I'm going to boot Stardew up as our final game for the day, and our final stream before the holidays, and I will be, next stream will only be on Saturday. I'm taking off Friday as well. I know, drama, but it's gonna be good to take some time with family and have a good vibe going. So I'm gonna start that up, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and be right back after that. See you in a few. I'll put on some Stardew soundtrack right now for you. There we go. But we are going to do a bit less yapping while playing Stardew, just because my voice is dying a little bit. After doing 3 hours of yapping, especially the start, during the awards. Hello, Stardew, where have you gone? Take for game to launch. There we go. You can update Smappy. Alas, don't really want to right now. There we go. Stardew time. There we go. Let's jump in. Ah, we are rich as fuck. Right, fortune. Neutral, okay. Clear and sunny all day long. Alright. Let's go. The favor. Okay, sure. Petting the chickens. Feeding them. And the dog. Checking all the mushrooms. None. Fruit. Dried crystal fruits, nice. Fruit in here. Metal over here. He wanted an iron bar, right? Yep. Powder melons in here. I'll just do both, honestly. At this point. There we go. And I'm still working on getting more varied bits. Wizard loves Void and Soul Essences. Thank you for the reminder. It is Wizard's birthday today. Appreciate it. I'll drop a Void Essence, we have way more of those. Everything else is fine. Okay. Do this. Wait, we'll go to Wizard first. Wizard is below us, right? Yeah, perfect. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Still love that shed. Very happy that we finally got one. I'm very excited for holidays with my family. It's gonna be relaxing, it's gonna be vibes. Left, I mean. And our plans are just to watch some nice fun stuff. Good bit of media. Do some reading, you know, just honestly vibe. I finished watching the new Defunct Dead video, by the way, which is actually on Letterboxd as like a documentary at the moment, so I was able to track it like that. And oh my god, it's such a good video. I highly recommend. It's Disney's animatronics: A Living History. It's part 1. It's gonna be another part. It's not what I want for you. This is what I want. There you go. Oh, it's my birthday today. I guess it is. Thanks, this is nice. W. And let's go to Clint. Boop, boop, boop. And, yeah, I finished watching it. It was like a few different segments. It's such an interesting video. If you're at all interested in animatronics and that kind of stuff, highly recommend. He actually makes the sciencey parts of that video, which is quite a lot of different science that gets explained. It's very approachable, even for me as someone who's not particularly good at science. Great video. Gave that a 9 out of 10, so 4.5 stars on Letterboxd. And then I watched a bit ago the was it the Wondrous? Is it the one? I keep forgetting what the title is actually, because it's kind of a long title. I watched the Wonderful. There we go. The Wonderful Autumn of Mickey Mouse, the special, which was a 7 out of 10 for me. And that's part of a quartet, one for each season. So I watched The Wonderful Winter, which I thought was not as good because it's 3 little stories versus 1 long story. Okay, how about it? And the stories were like very bare bones. Animation is very cool though, very lively, gorgeous backgrounds. Gave it a 6 on 10. Would recommend if you're kind of in the mood for a bit of nostalgia type content, but not actually nostalgic because these specials are from 2022. So they're new, but they feel older. In terms of the animation, not the content. I biased, it looks strong, perfect, thanks, I appreciate it. Sam wants the bream. Okay. River for bream. Are you gonna do Portal because it's fun to go? Yes, Portal next year. It's a lot of balancing on the channel, honestly, with like ongoing games, many upcoming games, and stuff like Minecraft, which is like an evergreen of the channel, that I try my best, and I feel like we've gotten a little better this year, as evident by the fact that 65% of all games we played this year, we finished that series one way or another. But pre-money from 6 p.m. to 2 p.m. though. 2 a.m. though. Oh, I just wanted to check if we have one in storage, because I feel like we have. And we don't need, that's why I'm going home. That's why, if so, we don't need to catch one, don't we? So it is a bit of a challenge to kind of do. And one of the reasons why I'm like, I guess I have kind of the same issue with books at some points, where I will go and feel like, oh, in the time that I read one 500-page book, I could always read 2 250-page books, you know what I mean? Like, or, you know, arguably 3 250-page books, because they just take less commitment if it's like a shorter book. So I kind of have the same thing. It's like, oh, I could play like 5 one-hour games versus one 5-6 hour game. So we've been kind of prioritizing a lot of like shorter games to knock them down. If it's like a 10 hour or less game, it's like, oh, it's not too bad, you know? But I have quite a lot of games that I'm excited to play. That's not the issue, right? That are like 20, 30, 50 hours. I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be such a long series to commit to, you know what I mean? So I still haven't found like 100% the best balance. Some of it is just continue grinding down games until I don't have as much of a backlog, and then I feel like I can commit to more longer series and also just finish stuff. But what did I want? The bream. Yep, I do have one. Could always catch another one, so just want to knock that quest out for Sam. Where is he? Okay. Right and then down. Good to know. So yeah, I don't really have like 100% the best solution, because we also do want to do like more just chatting content, like add. There's also other content obviously to do, like things that I can't predict as well, such as events, collaborations, that kind of stuff. So bringing Sam the fish. Might do some fishing today as well, while we're here. Hello. Have a fish. It was Sam, right? Hey, thanks a bit, Yellow. I should have known you'd be the one to take this job, of course. And I'm glad because I did get... Oh, bring Emily an amethyst. Okay, we should do that. And we have a ticket. Yippee! Okay. Go take the train and then next way to town. Put that there. Amethyst. There we go. Last day of the night market. Oh well, night, silly. True, yeah, I'm heading there right now. Thank you for the reminder. Where is Emily? Surely is somewhere chill, accessible. The fuck is she? Am I blind? Actually, am I blind? Is she not on the map? But, hello? Oh, she's in the saloon. I just didn't see her behind Gus's huge face. That's amazing. Favorite stone, you're so sweet. Huh, it's from who? Oh, you got it at Clint's? Well, I don't care where you got it from. It's beautiful. Thank you, Smooch. I have donuts. Yippee! Poor Clint. Tasty. Bring Willy a squid. Oh, I should bring a squid to Willy then soon. But I don't have time to run back and forth again. Just wanted to do the ticket. Yippee! Houseplant. Oh my god, a cow! Damn, that's epic. I want the cow. Okay, to the night market we go. Hello. Any worms? Need a building for the cow, I assume. Yeah, but it's still hype. Give me a cup of coffee, please. Okay. I'm gonna keep that one for another time. I will need a place to move into. No. Don't like that painting either. Winter seeds, hardwood fence. Ooh, that's nice. Tomatoes. Walnut bench. Oh, Fez! That's cute. But I'm not spending 8 grand on that. Don't like that painting. If you got... Oh, you got an owl. Cone head for 10,000. Christ's sakes. Then a bunch of seeds. And the piano. Iridium fireplace is so fancy. Right, nothing that we really need. 8 grand for Grunkle's Stan cosplay. Yeah. Not my vibe right now. Okay, we've got everything we want. That market didn't have as much good stuff that I thought it would have, but alas. I don't want to do the fishing again. Enough fish. Where is he there? Is Willy there? No. He's in the saloon. Maybe I can catch him with the squid. So I do have a lot of squid on, in storage. Let's go. Some selling. See if he's still gonna be there. But did you do the secret note thing? Which one? This one? No, not this. What was that? This thing? Oh, the time! Good idea. 20-1. Bush by the bridge. Okay, we could do that. But I'm impressed. Good time to break out the old fishing rod, isn't it? Thank you. Can you buy a pale ale here out of interest? No. Sad times. Right. We're gonna fish until the time is right. Remind me when it's 20-1, chat. We do have a warp totem if it gets dicey time-wise. We can try and fish some of the night fish. I got another Bremer gold one as well. Based as fuck. Always helps having one on hand of like each fish. At least one. I remind you a bit honest, you need to click on the bush on the dot. Okay. I doubt it'd be dicey time wise. I mean like to get back to the farm afterwards. Because I don't know if you're gonna get teleported back or so, but if you have to walk back, it might be. I'll say Alex, how are you? It is a different fish. So the avoiding pattern. You need to walk back, yeah. A pike. Yeah, so we're gonna just keep an eye out. It's not like serious, but out of interest, fish. Not too bad, actually. Look at that. We actually have quite a lot of fish already. Damn. Pretty good. Another fishing level upgrade. Nice. Yippee, a perch. Just getting the same fish here. But who cares? Might go to the ocean a bit. I don't remember if there's any river fish that I still need. Obviously others might be different times. I think I definitely do. Whichever fish you are. You're definitely not one I have already. Because I would recognize your pattern otherwise. Come on, we got ya! Yes! At least I've only had you one time. W. That's a difficult one. Not too slow, wait. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I wanted to check the collection. Oh, it's you again, bitch. I don't care. Fish, river fish. Yeah, I still need a catfish. When do you find catfish? People arrive. Hi, Arrowways. How are you, go? We're doing some Stardew to finish off our Christmas special stream. Give me the treasure. I'm so EP lol. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Bream and a bit of deluxe bait. Nice. Give me that deluxe bait. Oh god, it's an annoying one. Ah, nope. Just bring in 4 for catfish. Okay, well, fair enough. The voice is working, making an MC skin right now. Why is it so hard to mount? That's why I commissioned people. Because making Minecraft skins is hard. But good luck on your endeavor. Waiting until... Go to the bush now. Okay, hold on. I'm fishing this. That's not smart. Maybe I'll do that if I fail miserably, lol. Thanks for the 10 stone. My asses are here for the secret. Damn, these people are up late. Yeah! Do we have to follow them? Or is that the secret, that these two are hooking up in the bush? That's it. That's what it, my ass is eeping. Also, you have houses! Why the fuck are you hooking up in winter in a bush? That's fucking hypothermia alert. Fascinating. Did you see the two people? Where was it? Marty and Maya Lewis? Yes, yes. Saucy, saucy. Who up saucing? Speed run! That was close. Level 7! Rod proficiency, we got a cork bubbler and a treasure hunter. Really gotta get the better rod. I'm gonna get that today, honestly, because we have like loads of money. And the night market's over. Gift on their birthday, trust me. Very displeased. Ah. Clear and sunny all day. Okay, thanks Willie. As feast though to start, have a community come together, think back on all the good fortune we had this year. Favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange. Everyone in town is randomly assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift for their secret friend and surprises them with something special. This year, your secret friend is Lewis. Don't tell anyone. The feast will take place on the 25th, 9 AM to 2 PM on the town square. See you then, Mayor Lewis. I love how Mayor Lewis is letting me know that he is my secret friend. Oh, that's funny. So it's just giving him what he likes? Yes, yes. Okay, what does he like again? We need to get into fruit production next year, because the dried fruit always needing 5 at a time really just goes in on our fruit supply. Shoot egg in my way. Two, 3, and 4. 4. All eggs taken. The dog. Mushroom. Oh my god! Iridium quality mushroom. W. Oh my gosh, it's so many fruits here. W. Anything down here? Yes! Okay, next birthday is Evelyn. Go. Go, and then I'm gonna put the plant in. Diamond, roses, and tulips. Oh, and raisins. Well, we can probably accommodate with a tulip. We could do a rose as well. Well, I'll give a purple tulip, why don't I? So many plants in this house. There you go. Tulip ready. Everything else is fine. Right, we're heading out. Come on, actually. It's only the 20th. Yeah, that's true. You're right for that. He wants just money, right? Sure. I have a lot of money I want to invest in a better fishing rod. Who? Willie. New fishing rod is just money, right? Yeah, okay. Do that then. Go. Try it out. Yippee! New fishing rod. Haps. Yippee! Some treasure. Ooh, a geode. And deluxe bait. How nice. Ah, missed it. That was changing how I sit. Sardine. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh. Oh. Say again that I have. Oh, I see. It's way more frequent. Nice. Oh. Aha! Sardine! We do need a sardine. Community center. But yeah, as I talked about in the ratings thing, that's kind of our goal. Community center all the way. I mean, it's generally a goal, but like, for the series, I mean. Did the bubbles mean something, or like... Is that just a good fishing spot? Sardine and a rusty gear. It's a good fishing spot for the moment. Oh, I see. Good to know. Alright. Go to the community center while I'm here. Or while I'm at it, I guess. Hi, they got the good fishing rod and I still have 22k. Oh wait. Is he in? Oh, he's in with patience. That seems rude. Can I just go in? That's crazy. It's like, hi, let me give you a coffee. So me, favorite stuff. It's like you read my mind. There you go. Goodbye. I'll close the door. Imagine in real life someone just comes in to your doctor's office. They disappear for a while. I'm just like, "Yep, here's a coffee for you, doctor," and then just leaves. I mean, what can I say? How much wood do you have? Don't know. Not a lot. Haven't done too much chopping. Oh my god, we need only one. The sturgeon here. The catfish we can't do. The sturgeon. What are the conditions to catch that? And these two as well. This one we have 0, but like, because that's the desert. But the ocean is 2. Red snapper and tilapia. Tilapia? There we go. And then the catfish I know, spring and fall, and then the sturgeon. What conditions are those? Sturgeon's mountain like 6 AM to 7 PM. Okay. Good to know. Summer and winter. Okay. Could get that then. Oh, that's worms, but I'm gonna get the worms later. I'm gonna sprint and see if I can't make it to Clint real quick. Ah! Sprint! Get in! Okay, yes. Dwarfish helm. Nice. I'm not gonna make it to the museum before 4. Maybe I am. Ah, just made it in. Have that. It's gonna be the bones. Let's go back up. Let's grab the worms. Yay! The museum is open to 6. I'm sorry! I just kind of blubbed them in together, so my mind might have spelled a mistake. Kick W. It's... How about me? So many worms. What's up? Grew up worming. It's what I know, but it's a lot of worm. Right, I'm here. Fishing time. Time until 7. Try and get a sturgeon. Oh! Shit! Damn. Shut up. Thank you for the hydrate. Shit. So hi, Wisp. Treasure. Oh, we're running out of space. No! I know if we hit the start we have to throw something out, but still. I don't mind. Chub. Who cares? I have a feeling that crazy avoidance pattern is the sturgeon. I think we have one more attempt at us today. For 7. Come on. No. Your fish tacker's worn out already? That's crazy! They wear out fast as hell. So we gotta use our other one when we're home. Gonna attach that. Deposit check and the Hydra, appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh wait. Oh, we did do the sardine already, okay. Go. Wait. That. Bombs and then extra food. But the thing, it's funny that a couple of Christmas songs use the word gay, using the song's context, but it is still funny. It is still funny. I agree. You're happy gay, and also other gay. Sexuality gay. That's amazing. Alright. Heap time. Big sales, look at that. Damn, that rat mushroom gave a lot of money. Holy shit. And also here, some good monies. Oh my god! Holy shit, wait, hold. That dried crystal fruit is crazy! Holy shit! Gotta get to the crystal fruit business, huh? Fishing also did really well, because we sold a lot of fish. W! We're checking the wood supply. Are you asking because of farm expansion, or why were you asking, James? Beautiful sunny day. Spirits mildly perturbed. House expansion. Oh, yeah, what? We needed like 10 grand and then like wood and stuff, right? Thanks, George. Appreciate the stone. 450, okay. 450 what? Wood, oh. We have 384. That's somehow more than I thought we did. And 10k gold. Okay, I mean, we have the 10k gold, so it's not really a problem. Oh, I can sell one of the oranges because I have multiple packs of dried oranges. Sell the mayo as well. Put the geodes in. Go, that's in there. Okay, 450 wood, we could do that. Let's check after the chickens first. Okay, all chickens pet. Feed them. Take the eggs. She just stays in that little corner now a lot. Free Christmas presents going to open Christmas Eve. One for my partners, one for my other partner, one from one of my friends. I'm so excited. Yippee! The silo's kind of blocking her path. Oh. High P for the gifts. About 100 wood or so, then we should be good with what we already have. Spot some worms. Okay, 155, easy. pieces of hardwood. Make 2 hardwood fence. Oh. Witch hat. Yay. Hats. The music. Next song is playing, don't worry. It's just between the songs. You hear the song? It's the mine song. Do the banjo. Cannot hear anything. Now better? Oh, it's quiet. Yeah, sorry. I'll make it a bit louder. There we go. Vibe. Vibe indeed. There you go. Everything's spelunking. Okay. I'll do the house expansion. Is it just wood or anything else? Wood and stone? Or just wood and money? Only wood and gold. I'm guessing gold. Yes, we just need the cold. Just needs to be winter, you know? It's only available in winter. Imagine that would be awful. Great house. Yes. Started tomorrow. Yippee! And we're not even that much, like, deprived of resources. We still have 16k. W. Actually, we'll try the fishing again today. If we're up here anyway, you know? Might as well. Damn, I'm finding so many lost books. Oh, a new record largemouth bass, W. Yippee! Getting record-breaking fish. Nice. Oh, and a bullhead. A lot of golden fish, that's nice. Gold and silver. No sturgeon in sight though. I have a good few hours until... Oh, it's you again, it's you. Come on. Fish is so stressful. Come on, we got you almost. Yes! Is it you? No, it's the other fucking guy. Ah, Christ's sakes. Downing some cokes. Just chilling by the lake, downing 4 cokes in a row. That's crazy. Got the treasure. Come on, now just gotta get the fish. Yippee! There we get 10 coal. I mean, it's not too bad. There we go. And I'm not upset about the fish. Oh, a new artifact. Yippee! Alright. Well, different fish, but not the one I'm looking for. Come on! We can do it. I know you can. Rage. Okay. Still the annoying one. See some deluxe bait. And a new. Oh, wait, I could go. I'm gonna go to the museum real quick. Oh, well, actually. Well, yeah. Hold on. I'll have enough time, at least, to go to the museum. Fish tomorrow more. Some nice fish. At least that. W fish. Sake, you slow pokes. Let me through! So excited we get to actually cook now! Yippee! New reward. Donate 40 different items to the museum! Yippee! Let's go! We got another rare crow! I have 8 of 8! Get wrecked! I got literally all of the crows. Yippee! That's excellent. Yippee! Now no one need to worry about fucking crows. Well, or doing other things to crows. We're getting a house expanded. Oh, the fuck is that? Hello? Why was there a possum just there? Sausage. Random question, Randy, what are my 3 favorite Pokemon? I know Yellow's favorite starter at least is Typic, I think. I can't believe you remembered that, that's crazy. That's true. Wild memory there. I've thought about it each time I've seen Typic. Oh, that's sweet. Appreciate it. So those two, put the wood here, and then obviously put a new egg in to make more mayonnaise. Oh, hold. 2 pieces of coal. Sell those 2 fish, then we're set. Okay, Evelyn's birthday. I'll take. Is Typic general favorite or favorite starter? General favorite. I also really like, what are they called? Is it called Finneck? I don't remember. The fire starter from X and Y. I'll select that one. Right. Fennekin or something. Yeah, him. Oh my god, the dried like fruit are so crazy. Alright. That'll be... I spelled it right? Yippee! We'll leave it there. Just want to check if there's any mail. Oh, she's expanding her house now, W. Alright. Enough for the day. I'm feeling EP and I still have to do a few things. Been a long stream, but I feel like it's a good 4-hour Evelyn's birthday that day. It is. I did already grab the tulip in prep. Because I was like, oh, I might forget by the time we play next time. But that'll be it. We did all of the recap. I'm going to check one last time in the feedback form. But it seems like we've gotten to all of the feedback. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to not accept responses anymore. There we go. I'm going to wait until the Adge time is over. I know. It's Edge time for 30 seconds. People sit. People's a gamer through the edges. Once we're back, I'll do my final goodbye before the holidays. Yellow City. Alright. There we go, nice. We back, alright, perfect. Thank you so much for being here today for the big Christmas stream. Glad you enjoyed the recap awards, look at the Steam replay, Milo the Christmas gift, and then some Stardew. We did all the things we set out. Very happy with that. Had a lot of fun today. Thank you so much, you're the goats. We are going to be back on the 28th Saturday, 5 PM GMT, with Minecraft Hardcore and Last Time I Saw You. And then also misspelled the fighting Leshian, or Lishi, in Cult of the Lamb and Turmoil the Heat is On at Mini Motorways on Sunday, December the 29th, 6 PM GMT. I might actually do a really long stream on that Monday following. We might do a 6-hour. We haven't done one in like 2-3 months, so mayhap. Mini Motorways, no way, I know. Haps, I enjoyed the chill Stardew while I was here. Yippee! And the next week, I don't really know, because I'm gonna talk with my family this week to see when I'm going over to my mum's for like New Year's / post New Year's, because low-key I was planning to go New Year's to my mum and my stepmom and everyone, but I also want to do some fireworks, and if I'm at theirs I can't because the pup, their dog Nala, like she just doesn't do well with fireworks obviously, so I was thinking to go like maybe the 2nd and 3rd day or something, but it's not really set. Depending on if I'm here on the 31st, I might do a New Year's stream. Unclear. And then definitely the weekend though, definitely Saturday, Sunday next week. And it's kind of like up in the air depending on if we do that 6-hour stream. That's going to influence what I'm going to schedule for the rest of the week, because obviously if we do like another big long stream, we might knock some games out of the park. So very exciting. Obviously the goals for 2025 content wise is more Minecraft, finishing a lot of existing series, starting more stuff and finishing stuff, and also being less afraid of, not afraid, but like being less black and white in my either a game is started or it's finished, and putting more stuff into the, like either it's ongoing or it's finished. Putting more stuff into the started category, which is basically like not actively played but can be revisited at any point. Mini Motorways is one such game. And also doing more just chatting streams, because clearly people really want it, like doing tier lists. We're also going to be doing, I didn't manage to fix the camera, by the way, which is why we didn't end up doing the art stream, but I will look into it again next year. So I still have the art stream 2.0 follow goal thing. Then I do want to do more art and like IRL type crafting / creative streams, like maybe some coloring streams, art streams, Lego, diamond painting, cross stitch, mayhap, a bit of crafting, you know. I'm having some ideas, because those streams I feel like would also fit into the just chatting, expanded just chatting category. People are crafting streams. Honestly, RAs, you've kind of inspired me a bit to do like a bit of out of the box from what I personally have seen, like have watched people do, because because like I tend to like everyone else, a bit of my inspirations are like what I see other people's do, and that is like, oh wait, you could do a stream like that. So I want to be a bit experimental next year as well, so it's kind of like doing the best parts of this year in way, like things that I've introduced that I am very happy with, like demo days, like focusing on actually like finishing stories and like games on the channel, continuing like clear communication about the fate of a given series, I think that's a very good quality I like about how we engage with each other, lads. And then, but also adding in more like just chatting and other types of content. As well as apparently tier list streams as you like them. So I have some ideas that I think would be fun. I also want to kind of try and incorporate a bit more of my interest of like tracking data for like my hobbies. If I don't really know how to do that, but maybe the tier lists are a way into that. Who knows? But that's kind of that. We will be back. There's obviously going to be a few streams this year still, so we will do a bit more yapping and reflecting over those, of course. But thank you so much for being here, lads. I had such a beautiful time to look back on the year, and doing that presentation really was a nice way to, I feel like, acknowledge all the stuff we've done this year. Agenda Raiders, no! You're joining just as we're ending! Oh, but I was just telling everyone about kind of like our goals for the next year. Oh no, you're ending. I know, no. People giggles, yeah. We're going for a few hours. It was kind of our Christmas special. Very fun. Very cool. Thank you so much for the raid, though. You were playing what? Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I don't know that game, but it sounds interesting. But yeah, also Agenda Raiders, I hope you have a beautiful rest of your week. I'm going to be off for the holidays. I'm back on Saturday with a stream. It's FromSoft, oh, fair enough. I have some friends who are very into FromSoft games. We are going to be back on Saturday at 5 p.m. GMT. If you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah as well. Merry Kwanzaa, like just all of the holidays. And if you don't celebrate any of those, happy rest of your week. We did a lot of stuff today. We we did an awards show. We looked at my Steam replay. We played a cute little Christmas story game called Milo and the Christmas Gift, and we also played Stardew. What more do you need in life? Just great times. I think this is a funny title. Right, let me see if I enjoy the vibes.
You guys are so goofy and quirky.
Yay.
Alright, I'm gonna send you to Ray Teramoto solely because this title is great. Two girls chilling in a live stream less than 5 feet apart because they are gay. Christmas tree emoji, and it's a Stardew stream. So I feel like you're gonna have a good time over there. I think they're VTubers maybe? Could be PNGs. Bye bye. Hi, Merry Christmas, Yellow Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Have a great time. Bye, sure was fun. See you next time. See you next time, chatters. Get some good rest. Get some good food. And I will see you on the weekend again. Again, mayhap on New Year's / but right before New Year's we might do a long stream. Mayhap, like a 6 hour. But not set in stone.